Microphone check 1 2 1 2. Microphone 2 check 1 2 1 2. Couple little check 1-2s like this.
Check 1-2. Check 1-2. Check 1. Check 1-2. Check 1-2. Frankie, you there? Frankie.
Keep the mics like relatively. See how I'm in the yellow here now? Keep your voice level about in the level or in the yellow, or just to there. That way, people actually hear. All. So you got to be here. Got to over. So that's how that works, right? So you can see we get into the yellow there now. That's perfect, right? Hey guys, just want to give everyone a heads up. Now getting ready to see who the home and away teams are going to be. Pitchers. Then we're going to go ahead and get started. Dive in. We're much the same Marconi Cup form. Start off with the team single. People are go ahead and announce who they are. That way you guys.
In the comments.
Guys, so the guys are just getting ready to wrap up for the first match. It's going to be our team singles match. Players in the following order. So first up, we're going to see Rodney Carpenter, John Butt. Next, we're going to see John Fitzgerald versus Mark Callahan. Following that, we're going to see Andre Doyle versus Dean Cormier. Then we're going to see Jim Nolander versus Steve Malee. And then it's Andrew Saunders versus. Continue rolling through that. Rodney open. Jerry right behind the four ball. I could probably doing. I think the left rail is definitely the play here that John's going to be making. You're close. Thing looks like this time Rodney might have sold out the yellow to the side pocket. Going to leave John with potentially easy roll back across toward for the two ball with the follow 2-3. Just want to give a little special thanks to Steve Piercy, Steve Piercy Custom Cues, your current town, all of Canada, actually. Steve went ahead and spotted us up with some of those fine towns we're going to be using today throughout the competition. A nice attempt by Rodney to get safe there. I think John can just see a bit of the ball. We'll find out shortly now when he comes around the other side again. Now Rodney does have a chance here if he wants to take a swing at the 3-9, but it could be a quick first win for Team Jungle Gyms. There it
Nice
is.
shot.
1-0, Team Jungle Gyms. So now in our next rack, we're going to have John Fitzgerald for Team Jungle Gyms taking on Mark Callahan for Team Topsail Road. And guys, just so everyone's aware, it's going to be usually the Mosconi Cup usually is a race to 11. Today we're going to be doing a race to 7 overall. So you can see in the top right of the screen there, we've got our overall scores set up on that part of the screen. Looks like John's got a bit of a difficult one to get started here. If he can pot this, so he'll leave himself nice for the 2, followed by the 3. Mark, his usual self, a nice smooth stroke for the 1 ball in the corner with a really nice leave on the 2 ball.
Nice cut.
Like that was a really nice cut down the rail. Actually, left himself a bit of distance on the 5, but roll this in nice and easy, and you can potentially get to the end here.
5 ball should be the game ball here. Might get lucky.
Might get a bit of luck here, and yeah, sure enough, a little bit of a luck roll behind the 9 ball. Get a hit here. Hot as For anyone that is watching the live stream on YouTube, if you can just leave us a couple comments in the live chat, let us know whether or not you can hear what we're saying, whether the video looks good. Just give us a little bit of feedback. We'd greatly appreciate it. It's a nice little jump shot.
Nice,
John played her to get contact on F5.
Nice hit by John there then. And caught on a 6-ball here now. If he makes it, he should get a natural leave here on the 7-ball.
This is a bit of a tricky
It's a
shot.
bit
I
of a
do
cut, yeah.
see how Mark plays this. Looks like he did go for the cross side shot, but he's going to leave it sold out here. John's going to finish this one off quick with a quick 7 to the corner, followed by the 9-ball the opposite corner. This is going to put Jungle Jim's Bay Roberts up by 2-0.
Quick 2-0 lead here for Joel Jim's Bay Roberts. While they're wrecking the balls, a little shout out to huge thank you to Steve Deering, owner of Jungle Gyms, for sponsoring the Jungle Gyms Bay Roberts team. Also to Mark Rideout of Molson, DPRC Custom Cues. If you want any cues made, Steve is definitely a man to talk to. And Guaranteed Satellite, who donated the Marconi Cup trophy here today. And Topsail Billiards and Andre Doyle with Q and L.
Yeah, Mike, it's nice to see a bunch of sponsors coming out to sponsors event today. For the inaugural event, it's really nice to see. Really appreciate everything that they've done, help contribute to this little tournament that we're here having today, live at Topsail Billiards, Topsail Road, St. John's, Newfoundland. Awesome. Thanks for the feedback, Peggy. Appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day, pool mom.
Now, this started as a challenge from the Bay Roberts team to Mark Callahan to form a team from here in Topsail Billiards. So, I'm sure whoever wins today is open to any challenges out there. If you got a team you'd like to compete in a match like this, feel free to put a team together and bring a challenge to whoever wins.
And we'd be more than happy to stream that and commentate that for you guys. So keep that in mind.
One thing needed in the pool community here is matches like this. See some live, good quality pool. Dean Cormier just pushed Trey Doyle up to shoot.
I think what we're going to do here is we're going to see Andre probably try to leave the cue ball down the other end of the table with the white ball coming back this way. He's got a lot of cover there between the 4 and the 2 and the 7, so there's a good chance he's going to leave Dean with a kick shot here.
Good lead.
Oh, nice shot. He managed to go all the way to the rail for 5. I had a funny feeling we're going to see Dean bust out the big lumber and get airborne here. So guys, like I said, today this is going to be an overall race to 7. We're the first team that makes it to 7 wins is going to be the overall winner, and they're going to claim the 2025 Marconi Cup. We're seeing Dean prepping now for a jump shot on the 1 ball. If he can make this, it's going to be a really nice shot, Mike.
Yep. Nice hit by Dean. Fairly open table here. You can make the 1 ball and get some shape on the 2 ball.
Yeah, a really nice shot, Mike. A little nice cut shot leaves him really good shape to roll ahead now off the 2 ball. Might have a bit of an off angle, but if he can clip the 9 ball, he'll get out for the 3. We'll see what he decides to play.
Roll ahead. The 3 ball could go over on the right side corner pocket. Little punch.
I like that. I like that. Little punch shot gets him to the rail, gives him a leave on the 3 ball. A good natural angle to come back up for the 4. Oh, just a little clip on the 8 ball here, but he can still get eyes on the 4 ball, and the natural angle is there to come around for the 5.
Left himself a little tiny bit of distance, but right at the 4, and you get natural angle for nice shot by Andre.
Yeah, sure enough, he comes around for that 5 ball.
Nice shot with the bridge.
Yeah, he's playing well, Mike. Once again, just real nice, soft, natural angle shots to get him where he needs to be on the table. Bit of a 50-50 at this point. He can go either way. I got a funny feeling we're going to see him go to the corner here.
Straight up is probably the shot here.
Looks like he's going to the side, yeah.
Nice shot.
Nice touch, nice poke. That's it. It's 3-0 currently for Team Jungle Gyms. Next on the table, we're going to see Jimmy Nolander taking on Steve Malee.
Little shout out to Karma Creations here too, who made the team shirts. I don't know if you noticed, these are extremely nice shirts, and want to make any for your team, go to Karma Creations, and I'm sure Laurie will look after you. Now, out of retirement here is Jimmy Shorelander Nolander.
What was it Dean said earlier, Mike? The second best player from up the shore?
He's second best. He's self-confessed second best player up the shore. Jimmy Shorelander is a little bit of a legend in the up the shore.
Yeah, Jim opened up with a solid break here. Nothing down, but he's not leaving Steve much. I got a feeling we'll see Steve either try to put some separation between the balls. Cue ball on one long rail and the 1 ball on the other. Don't really see much of a point of going after anything at this point.
Todd. Ready to get 2. Again, it's great to see Jimmy Nolander out playing. He's one of the true nice guys in the pool community. Great to see him back out playing.
So he took that one out, Mike, and he managed to put it down. Not very productive with regard to what's going to happen with the 2 ball now, so I'm interested in seeing what kind of safe he's looking at playing here.
Yeah, that was a risky shot to take on. Not a very hard shot to make, but very hard to get on the 2. Oh.
Yeah, so it looks like the way Jimmy's walking around the table. I don't know if you can get a direct hit. Maybe you can, but looking forward to see where the cue ball's going. Yeah, he
Nice
rolled it
shot
nice. That
by
was a really
Jimmy.
nice shot. That was a really nice shot. He's got protection from the 5 and from the 9 ball here.
Must be the cue Jimmy is using. I had to loan him my old Josh cue. Nice hit by Steve.
Yeah, Steve got a
And he
solid
came
hit there,
out pretty good
and
on the
fortune
lead.
favoring the Brave. Looks like he came up a little bit lucky as well. That's it. You got to go after it sometimes. Nice shot, Steve.
Nice hit by Jimmy.
Yeah, now it looks like Steve's going to have an opportunity here, potentially get back in the 3 ball if he can play a nice shot on the 2, and it could open the table up for him. Just a
Well, he
little
got
bit of an
lucky here.
overcut there, Mike, and he's going to get lucky. But yeah,
Shouldn't be too hard to get a hit here, but Steve did get a little bit lucky on the 2 ball.
yeah. So I think we're going to see potentially. We can go 2 ways with this. I think Michael, he can go for a little bit of a swerve if he wants, which or he's actually I think he's going to be jumping here. Yeah, he does have the little stick out. See what kind of a jump shot Jimmy can put together here.
2 balls pretty close to the pocket. Very makeable shot. Oh, hard work, Jimmy. Great
so
try.
close. What a nice try. Leaves Steve kind of hamstrung on the 8 and the 6 ball here, but
yeah, Jimmy got a bit fortunate too. It's Steve a little bit too well there.
like Steve's going to pick up his jump cue. He's going to be coming back at this with a jump as well. Maybe probably trying to hit 1 rail first before hitting the 2 ball. We'll see how he does it.
Yeah, from here it looks like the 6 is a little bit in the way. Just missed 6 ball and hopefully just nicked the side of the 2 ball. But the other way.
Just a bit of trouble getting over the 8 ball. It was the right idea. I think he was going into the rail first to get a 1 rail, then into the 2 ball. We're going to see Jimmy with ball in hand and see what he can produce here.
I think he left himself a little bit straighter in the 5 ball. He would like. Not a very difficult shot, but nice shot by Jimmy.
Just take your medicine on that one. A little bit of a draw shot and leave yourself the long shot in the 6. Looks like a lot of people are coming up smelling like roses in this one, Mike. This is the 4th or 5th time we've seen someone get lucky here so far.
Yeah. One thing about the 9 ball though, you only got the one option here. It's not like 8 ball and you got other shots to shoot at. Be easy kick though by Steve for the hit. Oh,
Steve
missed
swings
ball
wide.
and by Jimmy.
Leaves ball in hand for Jimmy. I think Jimmy's got a really good chance of getting out here.
You know, you follow through on the 7 ball here. Roll through. 8 ball on the side, 9 ball straight up.
Yeah, or even if he ends up having to roll ahead on the 8, he can come for the 9 back
Yeah.
on this side here as well, right? So a couple options here.
Roll ahead a little bit too much, but he's still an easy out for Jimmy here. The 8 ball and take what you get on 9 ball.
So it looks like we're 1 ball away from a 4-0 lead for Team Jungle Gyms at Bay Roberts over Team Topsail Billiards. There it is, 4-0 for Team Jungle Gyms. Next up on the table, we're going to have Andrew Saunders for Team Jungle Gyms versus Daryl Byrne for Team Topsail Road. Right now, we're going to update those scores. Currently 4-0 in the first match for Team Jungle Gyms.
I think Jimmy was lucky he was playing with a lovely Josh Keelwood custom-made Steve Piercy Keelwood shaft.
Definitely the second best player from the Southern Shore. I can guarantee you that, Mike, for sure, yeah.
God love my buddy Sonny L. I guess he's smiling up in heaven there now watching Jimmy shooting with his whole cue. It's all in the queue, Jimmy.
That's like mentioned. So next up, we've got Andrew Saunders for Team Jungle Gyms, and we've got Daryl Byrne for Team Topsail Billiards. It looks like we got Daryl Byrne up the break. Okay, and here we are. Daryl Byrne getting ready to break off. Rack number 5. Jungle Gyms currently up 4-0. Solid break by Daryl there. Managed to get the 5 ball. Has a shot on the 1. And definitely relatively simple shape to get back for the 2 ball. So we're going to see if Daryl can string one together here for Team Topsail Billiards. And guys, next up, we're going to have a Scotch doubles match for Team Jungle Gyms. It's going to be Rodney and Andre. And for Team Topsail Billiards, it's going to be John and Steve Miller. And we may see a similar shot here as what Mark played during his rack. The opportunity is potentially there for a cross-side shot, or even coming off that ball and getting around to get safe on the other side of the table. Beautiful, beautiful shot. Unfortunately, not a reward. Usually fortune favors the brave, but in this case, Daryl got a bit of a stick here. So we're going to see what Daryl comes up with on this 4 ball.
Nice hit, bud.
He's going to leave Andrew a shot, and Seems like it could be relatively straightforward here. We're going to see where he ends up when he rolls forward on this one, Mike.
Yeah, position like this, the rest of the balls are wide open. So just commit to the 4 ball, make the 4, nice stroke, follow through a bit. You go, nice shot.
Just like that. Now a bit of an awkward lead, but I can still see him cutting this in. It leaves great position back for the 7 ball.
Oh,
And like I mentioned, had a great lead for the 7. Unfortunately, just didn't get the ball.
little cut here in the 7 ball. It came off the back rail a little bit harder than he would have liked. But again, you just commit to the 7 ball.
So it looks like Daryl's going to go with the extension. I'm not sure if we're going to see him pick up the rake or not here, Mike, but a bit of a stretch for sure either way. And he sized it up a couple times. It looks like he's going to be making use of it. It is a bit of a stretch for sure. Nice part about this one is he makes this ball and gets the weight right. 8 ball. Sure enough,
Nice shot
coming back
by
on the table.
And
He's got enough angle there to make some moves at the cue ball, Mike, but it could be a bit difficult to get where he needs to be for the 9.
yeah, it's a little bit straight, or actually not very straight, but a little bit of a tough shot straight up to get the shape on the 9. A little bit of right siding here, and nice stroke. Playing for
I think we're going to see Daryl play another bank shot here, Mike. Bit of pressure on now too, with the guys trying to get their first racket of the match. Oh, and just slightly wide. Hard luck here. He's going to leave Andrew with a bit of a straight shot down, but it was a beautiful attempt.
He shot a 9 ball straight up there.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a chance now to bury this one. It'll be 1-0 overall for Team Jungle Gyms. And there you go. That's the end of our first match, guys. We're going to cut over quick to our little break screen while we set up for our next match. You guys, we're coming back again now. We're getting ready for the second match of the tournament. This one's going to be Scotch doubles. We've got Rodney and Andre for Team Jungle Gyms Bay Roberts taking on John Butt and Steve Miller. So we got the boys about to go ahead and lag off for this one, see who's going to win the break. Wish both teams the best of luck.
Again, guys, anybody out there interested in playing in a match like this, put a team together and challenge one of these teams to a little Marconi Cup match. This is the kind of pool we need a little bit more of good teams, live streaming, and good pool. Nice break by Jan. Paddle the ball. Steve is up. First shot's not going to be the easiest here at one ball. But take the one ball on straight up and fairly open table. This part of the pool I like, so I love the Scotch doubles.
Yeah, it's always fun to watch the dynamic between two players, especially played a lot together, but you can see how they play off one another, play to each other's strengths and weaknesses sort of thing. It's usually pretty good when you get John Butt as your Scotch doubles partner because he's usually going to leave you good.
That helps a lot, yeah. Except for that shot right
Commentator's
there.
curse.
Yeah, that's Frank's fault on that one.
Cue ball going. Looks like we might be safe here. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're good. Steve worked with what he had. And the guy's got a bit of an off cut shot here. I think we're going to see Rodney take this one on.
Fortunate with the leave on the 3 ball.
Yeah, Mike, I think with that one's a bit of a two-way shot. By the time the cue ball comes back off the rail, gets up on top of the 3 ball like this, directly ahead of it.
John and Rodney are 2 players that are, if you're fortunate enough to be around watching a bit of pool, you're watching the boys playing. Watch how they play shots and how they get around the table. One of the greatest learning tools in pool is to actually watch some really good players. Watch how they play different shots, and then when you're banging balls around and practicing, just you saw something that Rodney done or John done or any high level pool player, just start practicing it.
I agree with you 100% on that one, Mike. I played a bit of pool with John on a Sunday one time, and it was 9-0 really quick, but just to watch him play and move the ball, you actually do learn a lot with playing against these guys. Now, Steve's coming up here with ball in hand. It looks like he might have a great opportunity to put this ball in the corner, come up table a little bit for the 6 ball. Steve and John have a relatively easy shot to get him to leave back then. 7 ball. Turn off the rail. This is going to be nice for natural position back to 7 ball. You guys who are watching on YouTube, don't forget now. Let's hear your comments in the chat. Let's see you do some chirping. Let's see you do some cheering.
Nice shot by Steve Miller. A little bit of natural angle on the 8 ball now. John just pot this and should be a relatively easy shot for Steve in the side pocket of the 9 ball.
Yeah, Steve played a really, really nice shot at the table. John coming up a little bit short here for the 9 ball, but I think Steve can put a little bit of bottom on this and pretty much ensure himself he's not going to come anywhere near that corner pocket. Sure enough, Steve Miller puts Andre and Rodney one behind at this point in time. 1-0 for John Steve.
Again, guys, any beginners out there that are watching this, you watch these guys playing, you want to get better at your game. These are guys that you want to watch and pay attention to the way they're stroking the ball and their shot selections. And then when you're practicing, just try some of the stuff that they done. Way back in the day, that's what I used to do. I'd sit back and watch like Ernie Lehman and some of the old timers. And everybody got a little bit of a different stroke, but if you see one of the players stroking a ball a certain way, practice it and use it into your stroke to be able to do the same type of thing as they did. For me, going back, Ernie was a great guy to watch. Probably the greatest football player ever in out of Newfoundland. Anybody that argues that I was never watched Ernie in his prime. All the stories you hear about Ernie are definitely true. I was around and went on many tournaments and was able to watch Ernie hustling some of the best pool players in Canada with the one hand and all them stories you hear of the table legs and the broom handles and all that's not it's not myth. It's all true.
John's able to leave Steve's center table here pretty much. Gives him a nice shot on the 2 ball. Gives him some natural angle to get back for a 3. All Steve needs to do is hit this relatively softly, and he should leave John in decent shape. Extra mustard on that one, but John does have a shot on the 3 ball. I think we're going to see John play a bit of a safety shot on this one. A little bit of a click off the 4 ball gives John a bit of a help here. Rodney does have to either go with a little bit of a twist on this one or potentially just try to get on the edge of the ball, but he's got to watch that scratch into the corner if he hits this a bit thin. No hesitation, uses the shooter, plays a jump shot. Great at it. Gets a bit fortunate with the leave. I think we're going to see Steve do a similar thing to what John just did and try to play a bit of a safety. Maybe come back behind the 4 or the 6 ball with the cue.
It's a skill of its own too. Don't be afraid to just playing a few safes.
That's the thing at this level too, Mike. If you're not playing safety shots when you're in a certain situation, these guys are going to bury you, no problem.
Absolutely.
Anytime you're playing a better player, that's one thing you need to focus on is trying to be able to put the pressure back on them because these guys will sink balls all day long. Attempt here by Andre. Slide down a bit of a duck into lower right corner here, and with a bit of left-hand English, we might see John, or maybe come back even through the other side here.
Come side of the table.
Yeah, I wasn't really happy with that choice. I think I would have went the other way with that one. Mike would have been left.
A little bit of left side and go up 2 rails. Get a little kick on the 5 and leave Steve buried behind. Steve.
Very nice. Steve gets a bit of a little
Long lead
tick on the
for
four ball here. I think that's from all the times you see Steve practicing his three rails on Tuesday nights. Nirvan's got a bit of a tester here because he's got a jack up on this.
Nice
Absolutely
shot by
beautifully
Rodney.
struck
Nice
shot. It looks like he's going to leave
confident
Andre
stroke.
just enough to get to it. Well, no, that's it. It got away from him there, Mike. Looks like he's left Rod a bit of a tough one to get on the sixth ball here. Yeah, this isn't an easy jump shot either, Mike. The ball is pretty far up the table, so he's probably going to see him kick at this.
Yeah, cue balls out in the middle of the table makes it a little bit harder to reach and be able to jump it. Oh, hard luck, Rodney.
Just a bit unfortunate too. Just came through so close to getting the hit on that six ball.
And choose to play the six ball straight up, follow through for the seven. Just enough.
Yeah, like it looks like he has just enough room to get in around and roll that seven ball in easy. Cue ball might get away from him here, but he's going to roll this nice and slow. Perfectly touched. Nice shot.
Stroke by Steve.
A little bit of a draw back there. It looks like the boys might get their second match on the table, second rack on the board here. Once again, Steve in the pressure situation and manages to close with the rack. Currently 2-0 for John and Steve over Andre and Rodney.
That's one of the strong things in Steve's game. I don't think he feels much pressure. He's probably one of the more laid back ball players you'll find around. In a couple little shout outs again, guys. Can't stress enough sponsorships in that of eSport. Pool is no exception.
Got a close one there. The 9 the 8 tracking toward the side pocket. John almost gets the third one. Little chirp from Jimmy Nolander saying nobody wants to win like that. And John chirped back, yes, I do. Yeah, and we're going to see the smart push shot there, Mike. Usually when you get into a situation in 9-ball where the 9-ball is hanging and you get a rough shot with the 1, you'll always want to play a push shot and get that 9 off the table. This time he managed to put the 8 down, but it's always a smart play.
Get the 9-ball away from the pocket. Steve Deering, if you're this, big shout out to you for sponsoring. Wouldn't be doing this without your guys' help. Nice shot by Rodney.
Absolutely beautiful bank shot by Rodney. Leaves Andre really great shape on the 2. And it's going to be a very natural shape back again to Rodney for the 3 ball and down the same corner by the look of it. Nope, looks like he opted to play and leave Rodney the shot for the 3 in the side. We'd see a bit of a draw on this one to give Andre a bit of shape on the following ball. Beautifully struck once again. The boys looks like they're going to string one together.
Anybody out there that don't know Rodney's one of the stronger players out there today. It's a really good game.
It's not often that people get to play because he's based out of Conception Bay North. But he does get in for the odd tournament every once in a while, and he is a pleasure to watch for sure. It's a beautiful little punch with a bit of inside into the rail to come back out for the nice straight leave on the 9 ball for Andre. Didn't have any issues popping this one in. There you go. Team Jungle Gyms of Bay Roberts manages to score one back. Currently looking at the scoreline of 2-1 for John and Steve over Andre and Rodney. Mentioned, guys, we're live here from Topsail Billiards. We've got the place set up so people can come in and watch. So if you're out and about today, doing a bit of shopping, or you're just farting around Topsail Road area, pop on in, have a look. Be happy to have you guys here watching live with us. And for anyone that is watching, if you know anyone else out there who might be interested, feel free to share the link that we shared on Q Sports NL, your Facebook pages or your other social media. That way we can get a few people in watching the stream. Really appreciate that bunch. Looks like Andre came up a bit short on this one. Going to leave Rodney a bit of a tough shot to get a hit on the 2 ball, but not the end of the world, that's for sure. Rodney with the sweet jump shot there, over the 2 on the side. Going to give Andre a bit of a longer one. I think we're going to see Andre play a safety on this one, Mike. Yep, leaving distance, leaving kings on the rail. Always a valid strategy when you're trying to get safe in the game of 9 ball. But a helpful little tick off the 8 ball here gives Andre that bit more angle that he needs to get the ball coming back across for the 5 ball here for Rodney's next shot. Looks like the boys might have a chance to break it to 2-2 here. Just needs a bit of angle now on this 5 ball. Not sure if we're going to see him go ahead or come backwards with this one, but he's going to be trying to get back to the center of the table.
I'd say he's going to play a little bit of drag with a little punch off the rail, right over the 8 ball. Perfect shot.
Yeah, perfect shot too, Mike. You played that really, really well.
to the right side. You can follow through a little tiny bit of weight, and there you go. Nice leave and 9 for Rodney. Nice shot by Andre.
Once again, I think this is all but done for this racket pool. You might see the boys bring this up 2-2, all level. See how it goes. Sure enough, all square at 2.
Little shout out to all the teams playing in the Tri Cups and state tournament. Especially our Keith Steiner. Possibly playing without me this afternoon. Saying that, on a great fish and chips, Keith Steiner out the goals.
Steve Miller getting ready to break here. Steve, you guys a really solid break. Like he's going to come up dry here. He has left the shot on the 1 ball, but there's distance. Beautiful shot by Andre to get that 1 ball. But once again, just getting a bit unlucky here with the leave. You know, Mike, one of the things I find interesting a lot of the time with playing Scotch doubles is there's such a dynamic between the two players playing, and not only does it come down to the shot choices that one makes. Physically, sometimes you might have a righty playing with a lefty, and then you got to think about the shot you'd leave yourself wouldn't work for a righty or a lefty depending on the way you shoot. You know what I mean? So it's always a challenge for sure when you're playing Scotch.
Sometimes you got to remember just the player that you're playing with to play to their strengths. I used to play a lot of more or less the Jack and Jill Scotch doubles when we used to go away to the tournaments. I used to love it. One thing you got to remember though, you're not just playing. You're not playing your league anymore. You're trying to make it easier for your opponent or for your teammate. I mean.
And John played a nice thin cut on that 2 ball, and he's left a lot of distance. Looks like the boys are going to have a bit of issue here trying to hit this ball. I think Rod, like Andre's going to try to get him behind it with a bit of right English. Sure enough, yeah, he had a really nice hit there. He's going to sell out a hit on the 2 ball, but it's a bit of a sticker. But I think Steve can play a really solid safety shot. Him locked up on the 3 ball.
Little stop straight on the end of the deuce ball. Little stop shot there. Deuce ball down the end of the table cue. Stuck behind the 3 ball.
Yeah, and in situations like this, you really don't even need to glue them on it. All you can do is, all you need to do is stop that ball there and put distance between the 2 and the 3. You know what I mean? Steve has done it. He stuck him on the 3 ball and he left it pretty tight. I think Rod might have a good opportunity to kick this and make contact for sure. We're going to see how he ends up.
I'm going to give a big thank you to my partner in crime here, Frank Haskell, for setting all this up. He put a lot of own time behind the scenes to make this as good as he could for all you guys out there watching. Thank you very much, Frank.
You know, Mike, I'm really happy you said that while we're recording it because there's rarely a time I hear something like that come out of your mouth. So much appreciated, buddy.
I know my son is probably in bed, hungover, asleep there now. If he was watching, he'd be shocked. I don't think I have one F-bomb come out of me yet today. No cursing, and I'm actually complimenting people. So, but Jimmy Nolander's here, so there's a good chance there might be a little bit of abuse given out to Jimmy before the day is out.
I'm not sure what the intent was there. I don't know if he meant to hit that a bit thicker to try to leave a bit more separation behind that. Now, this is an easy shot that Andre's taking on here, but he does have a pretty straightforward shot to hit the ball. Had a gorgeous cut shot down the rail, Mike. Absolutely buried it. This is going to leave Rodney with a great opportunity to roll the 4 in, come back down to center table for the 5. The boys are looking at a potential another chance to run this one out. Great to see you in the stream, Dr. Phillips. Always a pleasure to have you around. Hope things are going great out on the West Coast. The guys are just taking a bit of time to have a quick discussion about what they want to do next. Usually in Scotch doubles, that's allowed before you get to the table. So, yeah, it seems like his stroke was a bit quick on that one, Mike. He didn't really push through it all the way. Kind of left him off.
Yeah, you rushed it a little tiny bit there. Still, it's not an easy shot here for to get from the 5 to the 6 ball. And he stroked it well.
True to form, though, John does the best he can to get back to the center of the table. Now, Steve does have a makeable cut shot here, but he's likely going to make contact with that 9 ball coming back off the rail. Now, John and Steve are having a bit of a talk here with what they want to do for the next shot there. I think they've realized making this 6 ball kind of leaves them in trouble if they come off the 9 awkward. Potentially might see them maybe play a safety shot as opposed to take an offensive stroke on this one. Yeah, I think Steve's got there. He's going to leave the boys a kick or maybe a jump, but it's not an easy shot that they've left the Jungle Gyms guys with.
Oh, here, look there.
Oh, it's a bit of an uncharacteristic foul there on Rodney's part. A bit quick to the stroke, maybe, but it looks like they're Topsail Billiards safety shot there's working out for him. I think we're going to see John come across the table for the 7 ball now and give the boys a bit of a chance to get out here for a 3-2 lead. Let's see how they do it.
shot by John.
I think John wanted to leave a bit of angle there to try to get back out to the center of the table, but I think we'll see Steve play a bit of a draw shot here to come straight back down for a shot on the 8-ball to the top right corner here.
That'll work. He
Yeah,
should
I
stay.
think he's safe here. I don't think there's any real risk of scratching in that corner anyways.
Little tiny bit of right siding now. 8-ball over in the corner after. Ooh, bad luck.
Oh, and unfortunately, John's come up short on that one. Looks like Andre's going to be into the rail after the 8-ball to come down for a nice leave on the 9-ball here in the lower left corner. Probably just a little bit more than he was looking for, but I think we're going to see Rodney pocket this one for a 3-2 lead for Jungle Gyms.
Relatively easy.
So guys, for anyone curious, just want to remind you guys, all matches are races to 5, and the overall race for the tournament is to 7. We're going to keep those scores on the screen for you guys. Try to keep those updated as often as possible for you guys so you know what the state of things are. Unproductive break here for Andre. Looks like Steve's going to be coming to the table now. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot to do with the 1-ball here. We might see a safety shot here.
Here. Again, guys, get your teams together now and put a team together and challenge somebody here. Get more of these matches in the future.
Oh, major bit of bad luck for Steve here. Came back and a little tick off the 3-ball to put it in the corner. The boys are concerned that they're swearing, but they don't realize you guys can't hear them.
Not one F-bomb out of me yet, Frank. Doing pretty good here, buddy.
Yeah, we should have put a betting pool together, Mike. We should pick what time of day when you start dropping F-bombs. Nice smooth stroke by Rodney here to leave Andre in good shape to play into the play the 2-ball. Might get a bit of a rub on the 9 as he's coming out. Maybe he'll put some back spin on this and try to draw clear of it. See what he does. Yeah, he's asking Rodney if he should run into it. I think you run into this sort of at a top, and you can probably leave yourself a relatively decent shot on the 3-ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice shot by Andre there.
Now the 5-ball. Almost better off going straight off with the 3 and dragging down that side rail. The 4-ball. Like Rodney just did.
Yeah, Mike, that
Came
was an
across,
absolutely
so-
gorgeous shot with the bottom
Nice
there to
shot.
come back across. It should leave Andre enough angle to get to the middle of the table here. Oh, unfortunately, I think he might be a bit too concerned with leaving for the 5-ball. Managed to miss the 4. Got John Butt coming back to the table now. See if he can hot this ball. Put Steve on the 5-ball down the table.
You know, I think Andre rushed his stroke a little bit and jumped up out of his stroke. Fortunate little rub off the 9 ball in. Out open for 6 ball for Andre.
Yeah, this is another one of those nice easy roll shots, a little touchy-feely shot to leave yourself that shot on the 8 ball coming up next. Nice pot by Rodney. Once again, Rodney with the smooth stroke, the smooth roll. Puts that 9 ball in the side pocket. We now got a 4-2 race.
Oh, it's from Bay Roberts around the hill there.
This puts the Jungle Jim's boys on the hill for this match. Potentially headed toward a 2-0 overall lead here. We're going to see how Steve does with his break coming up. Now, just to keep you guys apprised, next up we're going to have a singles match between Rodney Carpenter and Mark Callahan. Once again, that'll be a race to 5. Once again, now while the boys are getting another quick shout out for our sponsors. Hearing. We got from Molson, we got Mark Rideout. Thank you, Steve Piercy for Piercy's Custom Cues. Also, currently, your Canadian dealer for Town products. Looking for any custom cue work? Down out to somebody here at the bar, Topsail Billiards. We can put you in touch with him. Thank Guaranteed Satellite for putting together a few bucks for the trophy we got for the tournament overall. We've got Topsail Billiards as our venue host. And we got Andrew Doyle, U Sports NL. Once again, thank all you guys for your support. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, I heard that. Topsail Billiards. Pretty awesome.
From what I heard, he's a real dickhead.
One of them, anyway.
So once again, now the guys here, they got a chance to go up 2-0 overall. So they're going to spend some time deciding on the push shot. And sure enough, they send Team Topsail Billiards back in for a quick conversation. And we're going to see what they do. Just having a quick conversation now for you guys that didn't know. When you're playing Scotch doubles, if you're the player that pushes, if the opposing team decides to send your team back to the table, then it's the person that pushed who has to come back to the table to take that shot. John played a beautiful shot there. Absolutely gorgeous combination shot. A lot of blue between those two balls.
That's an extreme left siding here. Rail first. Roll into the one. Yes.
Oh, and just a bit under the ball, Mike. There was also a fear there of hitting the ball a bit too hard potentially, and then sending the cue ball up around the 9 ball.
Didn't realize that was deuce ball right next. Well, I was thinking he was going up for the 3 ball, but the old one-eyed bandit didn't pick up on the old deuce ball.
The lack of depth perception might have been an issue on that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Little punch shot. Hey, that's
Yeah, nice punch shot up the table. Leaves Rodney with the opportunity to roll the 3 and leave Andre a decent shot on the 4, either to the side or to the top right corner here. Once again, guys, just want to remind you, we are live at Topsail Billiards on Topsail Road. If you guys are out and about, you want to pop in. We're starting to get a few bodies show up and watch live here, so we'd love to see you come on down and check out the play today.
again, guys, for anybody out there that's beginning in pool and want to get a little bit better, you watch these guys playing, be a sponge, because the best learning device is watching some of these players and practicing some of the shots that you see them playing.
And Mike, even when it comes time to things like the tournaments we see happening here on Friday nights, or maybe it might be a West Side on a Saturday, but a lot of the times if you see these guys warming up, if you want to ask them a question, these guys are more than happy to help you out and let you know what they're doing in a shot, or if you're looking for a bit of assistance, all you gotta do is ask one of these guys. Most of them are friendly anyways, in my experience.
Yeah, most of them. Yeah, you come in here Friday nights and play in the non-ball tournaments, and you're sure to play some of these guys. Or Saturday afternoons out the West Side out in Come Road. For the beginners, playing in some of these tournaments, don't be afraid to lose. Hey,
Here we go.
just the way he played it.
The only way it went,
The
I think.
only way it could
it
go.
went.
Going back to the old days when I started, actually, Mark Callahan started the same place, the old Pink Poodle, which was right here, actually, where Topsail Billiards is now. There was a guy, I'll shout out to a fella named Steve Power. When I first started playing pool, I wouldn't go down and play on the tables with my buddies. I used to go up and put, back then you used to put the coins on the tables and play the winner. Winner would stay on the table and usually play for deuce a game or 5 a game or whatever you wanted to play for. And Steve Power was one of the better players back in them days. And I remember one time Steve broke and ran. No, actually, I broke dry and Steve ran. And I got a little bit pissy as only Jesus, I never got a shot. He said, "Well, you got one shot. That's all you needed." And it's true. But the point of that is, if you want to get better, you got to play better caliber players. And even if you got to lose a lot, like Steve said to me, you're going to lose a lot of money before you get any better, and he was right. But you might lose a lot, but you gain a lot in the long run. What you'll pick up by playing some of the better players, and don't just play them, watch them, and watch how they play, get around the table. Nice
Pressure shot by Steve here to
Steve
roll that down the
Miller.
rail. Getting cheers from both sides of the pool table at this point. Jungle Jim's appreciating that just as much as his teammates for Topsail Billiards. And once again, they've clawed one back. It's currently 4-3 for Andre and Rodney over John and Steve Miller. But Mike, you're absolutely right when you come to when you talk about playing against better players or just being involved in tournament scene. I know some people might find it difficult, and a lot of times we do the handicap Fargo races, so things are a bit more fair. But losing is a part of getting better, especially when it comes to this game. It takes persistence, but like you said, being able to play against those better players and talk to them and ask them about why they're doing certain things can make a huge difference, and it's a great learning tool for any new player for sure. Rodney with a monster of a break there. Ball's going everywhere. Pretty sure the crack of the ball is keyed up the mic over on this side of the bar.
It's one thing of when you're practicing, you're trying to get better at the game too. The beginners thinks that when you're just smacking balls around, practice bank shots and stuff like that. When you're beginning, the most important part of this game is the cue ball. And you got to learn the cue ball first. if you learn the cue ball and you can maneuver yourself around the table, you don't have to be practicing bank shots. That's another thing. When you watch some of the better players, just watch the routes that they're taking. That's one of the most important parts of the game too, especially 8 ball. How you survey the table and how you get from one ball to the other. But when you're out smacking a few balls around by yourself, uh, do different things with the cue ball. A little bit of soddings and watch the way the ball reacts after you hit it.
Bit of bad luck there for John trying to get the hit on the one ball. Yeah, Mike, and the thing is too is forming good habits is a major part of it early on too. If you're just out banging balls, you're not really paying attention where the cue ball is going or the effort you should be putting into a shot. Then sometimes that can help solidify bad habits as well.
Everybody is different. That's one thing we were talking about before started playing. I was talking with the boys. You're practicing. Your confidence is a big thing too. If you're practicing, you miss a couple shots. Just stop and go on to something else. Don't get frustrated with what you're doing. The only trouble here is the three ball after the deuce.
Yeah, no, I know it looks like the three is about a ball or so off the head rail there. There's a good chance that Rodney can push that three ball into the seven just and sweet and get it to go, and then rolling the cue and the three ball to make sure there's a leave for that three going into the same corner again. It's definitely a doable shot, but there is a bit of measuring to do here. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Matthew. Much appreciated. Hope your day is going well.
Yeah, Matt, I heard your little girl broke her leg. Hopefully she's healing well. Causing you lots of grief.
An unfortunate miss by Steve there. What I think overall, it's not a horrible thing. I think we're going to see Rodney potentially play a bit of a safety shot here. We're going to see some separation between these balls. Yeah, nice shot by Rodney here. He's going to leave John a kick shot on this. You know, a lot of times you see a better player play a shot like that, Mike, and they leave kind of a really tough shot like this here. This isn't a straight in shot. You got to keep in mind a lot of times these guys are shooting, they're thinking about the two-way, and it would not surprise me in the least if John played it exactly like he did as a two-way shot.
Make it a little bit unfortunate. Oops.
Now I think he still
Stopped
might have
just in time.
Yeah, I think it stopped just in time. I think we're going to look at Rodney putting a bit of draw on this one to get back for the five. Well, it seems like Andre's got a bit of the yips here today, Mike. It's the second time we've seen him short stroke something and miss by more than you usually see him miss by. Now, Steve and John have a great opportunity here to draw this even at 4. If they can get this to hill, he'll put a bit of pressure on the Jungle Gyms boys. You might see the guys be able to claw one, draw it back to a 1-1 overall.
Came up and around side of the 8-ball, I guess.
This looks
John-
really close. This
John's
this
gonna-
this looks like it might be hooked on the inside of the tit there, Mike. We're going to see how John approaches this now. You're having a bit of a laugh, so I think he might have got him.
Yeah, little titty hooker.
Just a bit of an unfortunate turn of events here. The boys having the chance to get back to Bill Hill. Now John's going to have to come with something a bit pro here. See how he manages this shot. Yeah, I think we're going to see John take the conservative approach on this one.
Definitely not what he wanted, but I think he came out of it all. Rodney, I think, got a little two-way shot here. You can play that cross sides and follow him on and on ball. Makes it, you got shape on and on. If you don't, you might get him out. Oh, you went for it.
Bit unfortunate with the shot, doubled it out, but a bit fortunate with the leave here. He's going to leave a bit of a tester for Steve. Potentially, he's going to see another safety shot here. I think we might see another thing where we're going to have the 8-ball on one of the long rails and the cue ball on the other. Yeah, absolutely great job from there, Mike. That's a really, really nice touch from Steve there to line those balls off either side. Pretty much same distance away from the head rail there. And they're pretty close to the rails, the long rails. He's going to leave a bit of a tester now back for Andre. I think you're going to see him go after this as a bank shot.
Kind of a two-way here, though. Get the cue ball down this end of the rail. Or this end of the table.
Yeah, it seems like the conversation that him and Rodney are having, that Rodney's trying to encourage a safety shot here.
Yeah.
And that was the fear on that one, to sell it out like this. Now this ball sitting inside the jaws, so I think we're going to see John roll this easy and try to leave Steve just a straight on shot on the 9-ball.
Cue ball going in on the rail is not always a gimme.
The off cut is usually a bit of a difficult one. It's a bit of to the blind pocket, kind of can be a tough shot from time to time. Bit of hard luck one there for Steve. The last two pressure shots he was on, he managed to bury. This time it looks like the pressure just might have got to him. And there you go. That seals it. Our second match of the day is done. Final score on this one, 5-3 for Andre and Rodney over John and Steve Miller. As mentioned, next up, we've got another singles match coming. We're going to have Rodney versus Mark coming up in the next match. Just straight up raise to 5 singles. We'll be right back with you guys. Guys, now we've got Rodney and Mark going ahead and they're lagging for break. Looks like we're going to see Rodney once again with another lag win. Rodney's going to be breaking off in this singles match against Mark first.
This should be a really good match to watch. Two really strong players. Said earlier, Mark Callahan started back in the way back in the old Pink Poodle days, and then played many years down at the brass rack. A lot of great pool players came from the rack back in the day.
Rodney with a nice wide open break there for the start of the third match. Unfortunately, got a bit hooked on the one ball here. We might see him come in under this and try to drive the one ball back down the table. Oh, just a nice little tick shot there, and leaves a bit of distance for Mark to cover.
Contemplating safety to play here. Distance from the cue ball to the one makes it a little bit tougher. Want a really slow roll. Rodney got a fairly open one ball, but it's never easy. It looks pretty straight. Go on the rail and lots of green, so be a nice stroke here. That was sometimes just because the straight don't make it easy. Lots of green there and straight. I'm trying to get shape for your two ball. Not the easiest thing. I think might have got a bit lucky. Unlucky kick on the deuce. Definite safety here. Oh, a little bit unlucky there. Big shot here. Mark makes deuce ball here. It's an open table. The only problem there is getting to the right angle on the 7 ball. 4, 5, and 6 should be relatively.
He's left himself just enough to get
Yeah,
a little thin cut on this one. Should give him a nice shot on the 6 ball.
No. Perfect. Hard to tell from here how much space there is between the 8. Oh,
From where I'm sitting, the 7 does go either pocket. It comes down the table toward us to the lower left, and it goes up to the top left as well.
Little bit of
There's a
left,
couple options.
little bit of left side and go over the left side rail over there. Play the 7 ball straight up. Oh. Will it go in the side pocket?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we got a bit of a weird angle where we're sitting relatively level with the table. I think, yeah, we're going to see Mark roll this one in.
Well, drag it back out for the 8 ball on the same side. There you go.
And a nice touch. He was close to that as well, Mike. He played that with confidence.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice shot. Ooh. Ooh.
Mark opening up with a very, very confident bank shot here, Mike. I think Mark's feeling it. Kind of uncharacteristic for Mark, honestly, to see him play a shot like that, but I think he's trying to send a message here. Guys, for you guys who are looking forward to the future matches coming up, after Rodney and Mark here, we've got another Scotch doubles match. It's going to be John Fitzgerald and Jim Nolander taking on Steve Malee and Daryl Byrne. Make sure you stay tuned for that Scotch doubles match coming up right after this one.
Hell, Evo, if you're out there listening and you got your fish fed and your little early afternoon drive with your coffee, maybe you pop in. I gotta leave for a little while around 2 o'clock. We pop in, jump on the mic with Frank, give him a hand.
And I'm sure you got a pint there behind the bar at least.
Yeah, I'm sure you're owed a pint from Tuesday night or this.
Bit of an uncharacteristic miss for Rodney there, but I don't even know if he was going for that one, Mike, because the leave on the 4 ball just wasn't there.
An easy hitter, Rodney.
Oh, that was a
Nice
very,
shot.
very nice hit, and
Came
just
out
a
that well.
fortunate little leave to come in under there. Absolutely. Gorgeous three-railer to hit that three ball. But definitely, once again, fortune favoring the Brave here. Getting a bit of a leave. The cue ball behind the 4 and the 5.
One thing about non-ball skill is definitely a big part of it, but you gotta get a lot of lucky breaks. And that might have been one for Rodney.
Mike, the 4 ball is still kind of, I don't know if it's tied up, but if he can get at this from the left side of the table after making this 3 ball, I think he's got a pretty good route to get out.
A little bit of angle on the 3 ball now, and come over on the left side of the 4 ball for the 4 in the same corner as the 3. And should be out.
Sure enough, in classic Rodney Carpenter fashion,
No,
he rolls
just
the ball in nice.
little tiny rub on the 5 ball there. There you go. Oh.
Oh, no. Kind of forgot to make the ball on that one, Mike.
Easy shots when they go in.
They're only easy shots when you're commentating.
No, I never missed a shot.
I haven't
Ran
missed a shot
every
yet
table
today,
from
yeah.
back here.
Once again,
nice shot by Mark.
fortune favoring the Brave. Mark went after it, got a little bit of a hit on the 8 ball, and he left himself the opportunity to make the 5 in the lower left corner.
Like he's playing safe. Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah, that was a very smart
Nice
play
shot.
by Mark. Not only is he putting a lot of distance between those 2 balls, but I think you're going to see Rodney pick up a jump cue here to get a hit on this one. Guys, once again, too, if you see us being delayed, I forgot to update the score there that time. Mark is up 1-0 here, but if you do see us delayed, make sure you just drop a comment in the comment box there on YouTube and let us know. We'll get things updated. Make sure we keep these things up to date as possible for you guys.
Shot.
Yeah, he didn't have to hit that too hard at all. He was just looking to clear the 9 ball there, and that's exactly what he did. Leaving Mark a tough shot now in the 5, down to the lower right.
That could be the game shot here. Worry about making the 5 ball and get shape on the 6. Oh, got lucky there. Nice shot.
Definitely a two-way thought was put into that one, I believe. I think Mark was looking at putting the 6 ball in the side pocket, roll up in behind the 7. Just want to give you guys an extra added update now. One of the Jungle Gyms players has arrived. Mitch Snow was a bit delayed getting here today, but he's here. Coming up at some point, potentially in the here. So make sure you guys keep tracking the stream. These guys roll a few balls today.
Yeah, congrats. Oh, I missed it. Congrats to Mitch. His team won their match, qualified for BPA.
That's right, too. Yeah, this is Tri-Cups weekend, isn't it?
Tri-Cups weekend.
Yeah, okay, so Tri-Cups, people qualifying for provincials and whatnot, trying to win those trips to Vegas. Like I said earlier, good luck to all you guys who are out there playing today. Wish you all the best rolls. Good luck with it.
They just 7 ball with a confidence there. 7 ball up. Little low, stun off to the side rail and back out in the open for the 8 ball up the corner. Just like that.
Yeah, I think that was really, really tight, Mike. It almost looked like he played that just with a bit of inside English to do a little bit of a swerve as he was going by, because that was really tight.
Another nice stroke here now on the 8 ball. Not a gimme. Little off angle going the opposite way, so no, if you'll take that off the other side rail, a little bit of side, and come back out for the 9. There you go.
Gorgeous shot by Mark.
Beautiful shot.
Good position on this 9 ball. Roll this one in and push himself up another Tick mark on the score.
Yeah.
Like that. Callahan's 2-0.
And can't give enough shout outs to the sponsors. If you're out driving around out in the Bay Roberts area today, pop into Jungle Gyms for a feed. Sure, Steve would be happy to see you come in and help support. And Guaranteed Satellite, uh, donating the beautiful trophy that's here for the Marconi Cup.
Once again, another huge break from Rodney. He got that one ball tracking to the side pocket. A lot of times you see with these magic racks, Mike, you'll always see a wing ball headed to the opposite corner from where you're breaking from. And more often than not, if you hit in that one ball square, it's tracking to the middle. Definitely, once you get used to it, it can be a bit of an advantage, especially if you can get those balls spreading out. Now, sort of looks like Rodney's got a bit of an issue with the 6 ball impeding his progress or his access to the 2 ball here now, but we'll see what he makes of it. I wouldn't be surprised if he does another one of his kick shots here and kicks the 2 ball back down the table somewhere.
He's going to have to go off the back rail, kick it in the butt.
And sure enough, he's putting distance between the balls, and it looks like he did get a bit of a fortunate roll here. That was a very well controlled shot Rodney played there. He knew he was going to be in the 4 ball, and he played that just soft enough to leave himself the shot to get on that 4 ball into the same corner.
Used angle here, a little drag out for the 5 ball, nice shot. Same thing, perfect angle on the 5 to just go off the side rail out and open for the 6, just like that. Not too hard, get off the rail. Nice stroke.
Seems like Rodney's made a decision here now, knowing that he's down 2-0. It's time to put some confidence behind a few of these strokes and start potting some balls.
Yeah, nice stroke on them shots, beautiful.
Yeah, he's rolling really well right now. He's showing a lot of confidence.
Out for the ball. Nice out. That's why he's a good shooter. He's confident.
Yeah, I think that's what Rodney's trying to do here. He's letting Mark know that he's not just going to roll over, and with that confident out there, a lot of really great positional plays, a really nice racket pool. Go ahead and get that scoreline updated for you guys. We're currently looking at 2-1 for Mark Callahan over Rodney Carpenter. Currently in the third match of the day. Team Jungle Gyms from Bay Roberts up 2-0 over Team Topsail Billiards from St. John's. Looks like Mark got a bit fortunate on this one. He tried to play that nice shot down the rail. I honestly don't think he would have wanted to make it at that point because I think he would have ended up pretty much the same place with the cue ball. We're going to see Rodney come off the left long rail here. Potentially try to go for the pot here because if you can get rail first on that bottom rail, then the little clip off the 2 ball sends the cue ball back up for a shot on a 3 ball to the lower left. Let's see what he does. Oh, a good hit. Leaves him not in a horrible position. Mark's got a bit of a tester here to cut this in. Looks like he's going for the bank. Ooh, and just short, just short. Once again, a few balls between the cue ball and the 2 ball. Going to leave Rodney with a bit of a tough shot. Very nice try on the Masse shot. Those are hard. It's really hard to judge those. Giving up ball in hand for Mark here. Mark's going to have the opportunity to potentially get out here. The only real issues here are the 7 and the 9. So see how he approaches it after he plays the 2 ball. Good to see you though, Mike. Everybody here, you can see all the players. There's an air of levity, so to say. Everyone's having a good time, having a good laugh. A really great event so far. Forward to seeing more people pop down to the pool hall here as the day progresses because we're going to be going. Like I said, this is a race to 7 overall. We're only on our 3rd match. Beautiful shot by Mark down the rail there. Yeah, but if you're out and about, pop on down to Topsail Billiards. We'll be here all day. There you go. Mark has addressed the issue with the 7 and the 9. Got himself 3 shots. Solid here, and this is going to be another one for Mark on the board.
And you got the natural shot on the 7 ball and just played a 6 with confidence. Like he did. Little stop, little punch off the side rail now, and perfect angle in the 9 ball. Ooh.
Looks like he's
That's
left
not
himself in the
exactly
50-yard
what he
rail
wanted.
here. I think we're going to see him chop this in. Oh, and just managed to overcut it. That was not on my bingo card for that shot. There's no way I thought he'd overcut that one.
Again, never easy.
Now after being up 2-0, Rodney's managed to claw a couple back, and we're all square at 2.
Again, guys, open challenges out there. A lot of good little players out there. If you think you're good, put a team together and challenge one of these guys and come in playing 9 foots. And I'm sure myself and Frank are happy to go
Come down
live
and
and stream.
make fun of your shot choices.
Yeah.
I would like it. All fun aside, guys. This is the kind of stuff we like to see more of here locally.
Just
Promoting the pool community and everyone out having a good time, playing some good competitive pool.
This is the kind of pool you want to get better to. This puts a little bit of nerves into it when you're playing. You're on the camera.
Another enormous break by Rodney. Looks like he got a bit tight on the 2 ball here, but managed to make three on the break, Mike.
Nice break.
Making quick work of this rack if he can get a shot on this 2 ball.
That wasn't a gimme. Cue
Tough
ball
shot.
was really
The
close to the deuce ball.
distance
Yeah.
between that cue and that two were the major factor in that. It's a hard one. You hit those a bit hard, and all of a sudden your ball starts to track a bit funny. Couple more shout outs. Thanks a bunch, Sir Deering. Appreciate your encouraging words.
And your support to the boys here. Hopefully we get you some traffic in your jungle gyms today. People are out and about.
It reminds me of when the boys from Buddy what's his name, the other fellers, their first band used to be called Free Beer. So that would be on the marquee for the show, and you had people flocking in. I don't think we want to put that kind of situation. But yeah, once again, thanks to all the sponsors. You guys couldn't put it off without you guys, and your support is greatly appreciated. Seems like Mark might be getting a bit frustrated now, Mike, after being up two and missing a couple shots you'd see him stereotypically make. But one thing you need to keep in mind is that sometimes it's a grind, and you gotta stay in the proper mindset. Keep focused up. Rodney here with a chance to go up 3-2.
Yeah, Rodney's on a stroke here now, so that's what puts a little bit more pressure on you when you're shooting. Mark probably rushed that shot a little tiny bit.
Yeah, well, you can definitely see the confidence in the stroke though. Picking up these last three racks unanswered. Yeah. You can really see it in the way he's rolling balls, in the way he's making shot decisions, hitting the ball really, really well, playing with a ton of confidence. Scoreline currently 3-2 for Rodney over Mark. Game 3 of the match, with Jungle Jim's Bay Roberts currently up 2-0 in a race to 7 for the day. Like Mark has made the 2-ball on the break. He coming at the 1 here. Not sure if he's going to try to go after this one, Mike, or if he's just going to try to play it safe on this one. I think he might have been looking to get a bit further up the table there with the 8-ball, but he's putting Rodney to the test here. We're going to see how much of that confidence Rodney's carried over in this racket pool.
Yeah.
Bit of a 4-2 this one there. Had he made a bit more thicker contact with that 3-ball, he would have been on the receiving end of that. There we go. I'm pretty sure Mark actually went for that one, Mike. With the conviction he hit that with, I'm pretty confident that was his intent.
It might be the shot to get him back on stroke here. I'd want a little.
Where's the cue ball going? Where's the cue ball going?
Oh,
just stayed up.
Lucky there.
I wish I could zoom that camera in now, because that cue ball is literally about a third of the way into the pocket. It's just waiting to drop.
Well, that's the kind of thing, man. When you're on stroke and you're stroking the ball well, you get fortunate with a few of your leaves. Nice shot by Mark. No, takes time here.
Down on the 4-ball.
Hit chakra up. Slow yourself down here now and commit to the 4 ball. Take the 4 ball and you'll be out. Oh,
Once again, just a little bit of a yip now. He might have caught him on the edge of that 5 ball. I can't really see it from my angle, Mike, but even still, he could go rail first here, I think, if it was right on it. No, he had the straight shot on it all day. Beautiful shot there by Rodney. Once again, showing that confidence in the stroke. I'm pretty sure he's on stroke here now.
yeah, perfect angle here. Just play it like a little stop and fly it over for the 8 in the same corner.
Yeah, make use of that. Make use of that rail. Give himself a nice, easy shot on the 8 ball. Now there's a bit of a cut shot here.
Yeah,
I think we might be running into the 9 ball here, Mike. Could be a
gimme.
2-for-1 potentially, depending on the angle this year.
Slow roll it and kick 9 ball. There you go. Nice shot.
Rodney's really putting on a show here now. He was down 2-0. 4 unanswered backs now. Puts him on the hill. We're going to see how it clues up here. Mark can start clowning a few back.
No matter if you're down or not by, you get a chance to get your confidence back. A couple of nice shots, and Rodney done that. And he got his stroke going, and a couple of nice tables. Big wins there.
Sure, but like you said, you can always get that confidence. All it takes is that one shot. Put your mindset back in the right place, and then you're off to the races.
He's certainly hitting the ball well on the break.
Once again, a monstrous break from Rodney. Makes the golden break to clue it up. Final score on that one, guys. 5-2.
Good way to finish it out.
Overall score is currently 3-0. Coming up next, we're going to have another Scotch doubles match. It's going to be John Fitzgerald and Jim Nolander taking on Steve Malee and Daryl Byrne. We'll see you guys back shortly. Guys, once again, the next match now we got coming at you is another Scotch doubles match. On the Jungle Gyms Bay Roberts side, we got John and Jim taking on for Topsail Billiards, Steve and Daryl. See how the lag goes. Scores updated, guys. You can see now. Once that hits the stream, it's about 10 to 15 seconds behind. It's currently 3-0 for Jungle Gyms over Team Topsail Billiards. We're diving into our second Scotch doubles match of the day. Steve and Daryl for Team Topsail Billiards versus John and Jim for Team Jungle Gyms Bay Roberts. Fortunately, Daryl opens up with a big break, but loses the cue ball, comes cross side and down into that left side pocket, giving Jimmy a ball in hand.
Sorry, Chris, but that's the unfortunate part of having one eye. I only saw the last name and never saw the first.
Steve kind of rolled a little long on this one, but I think Daryl still has a chance here. Gotta watch that cue ball coming down toward the 8 ball. Just in case he brings up, he wants to make sure he leaves Steve at least something to shoot at. This is the first time Jimmy's back to the table now since the first match, but it's always good to see the second best player from up the shore on the table.
Jimmy
Nice shot.
Shorelander. Hope John shoots quick because with Jimmy as your partner, Jimmy will fly around the table.
Jimmy's always got a bit of pep in his step when he's walking around the table. He doesn't muck about when it comes time to shoot full. That's for sure. And that's the thing too, Mike. Now, when you're watching your teammate like Rodney do make a comeback in the last match like he did, not only gives him confidence in the moment, but it gives your teammates that confidence as well to come out and go stroking balls the same way.
100%. That's the one great thing about the team pool that I like. You're not just shooting for yourself, but you get up and you show us a bit of confidence. Definitely rubs off on
The Bay Roberts boys are shooting with a purpose right now. That's for sure. Ooh, just a bit quick on the stroke here. I think we're going to see an opportunity for the Topsail Billiards boys to climb one back. Just to keep you guys apprised, the next match we're going to see a singles. We're going to see John Fitzgerald for Team Jungle Gyms at the Bay Roberts taking on Dean Cormier for Team Topsail Billiards here in St. John's. Make sure you stick around. See that next singles match coming up. Daryl with a beautiful leave to get back down the table here.
Nice shot.
Leaves is pretty much a duck for Steve to roll into the upper left there.
I think Daryl will be pleasantly surprised that I gave him a Yeah, Daryl don't get a lot of compliments from me. He definitely wouldn't be used to stroke there.
Yeah, he played that really well to come back around the table to leave see that roll on the 9 across the top rail to the top left corner. Really nice shot. Fortunately, now the guys, nice solid break. Nothing down. Leaving Team Topsail Billiards a bit of a decision here. Are they going to push or are they going to try to hit this? Where can they push to potentially give Team Jungle Gyms a bit of a puzzle to solve here? Where they're handing it back. And see Daryl roll the ball down the other end of the table. See how it goes.
Yeah. Give him lots of green here. Ooh.
Ooh, that was really, really close.
That's,
as difficult as this is on the rail, I do think we'll see Jimmy take this on. He's probably going to try to put this cue ball in behind the 2 ball. See how he rolls. I think he might have just squeaked out. A bit of a hard angle for us to have a look and see. Might be looking at the jump shot coming up here. Or he might be handing it back. Oh, actually, he didn't call a push on that one, did he, Mike? I think that was actually straight up safety he played.
nice
Beautiful
kick.
shot by Steve. Unfortunately, he didn't get lucky with the leave here. 4 ball between the Q and the 2, but Daryl does have options here. Catching a bit of a ribbing from the team here for not giving them much to shoot at.
I think Daryl's used to them kind of leaves from Steve. Nice kick.
Managed to make solid contact. Unfortunately, just left the nice natural angle to get from the 2 to the 3, giving the boys a chance to get it out here.
Perfect angle here. Now just hit it like you'd be little stop shot and slide over to the 3 ball.
Bit of joking going on between the teams here. Always good fun here at Topsail Billiards, no matter what the situation.
Yeah, that's one thing about this match. It's not just good pool players. A lot of good camaraderie going on between the 2 teams. A lot of good quality people here too.
Exactly, and all these guys have known each other decades and decades,
yeah.
and all these guys are good close friends. It's always fun to see these guys compete against one another. Yeah, I think we saw Jimmy play that one a bit softer this time. Mike is a bit of redemption for that one he missed in the previous rack there.
Yeah.
He wasn't missing that one, that's for sure.
There you go. Nice little out. And it's on the rail. Makes it a little bit tougher, but easy shot for Jimmy.
That's it.
Nice out by the boys.
Good by the guys for sure, Mike. That was really, really well struck. I really like that 7 ball that Jimmy rolled down the rail there. It was a nice shot. Here we go. 2 racks in, all square, 1-1. This is match number 4 of the day. Currently, the score is 3-0 overall. Team Jungle Gyms at the Bay Roberts over Team Topsail Billiards here in St. John's. We're racing to 7 here overall.
Yeah, and Jimmy's using my old Jess. Does all the work for him. He's not really that good of a player. It's all in the queue.
You.
And Steve Piercy, custom made Keelwood shaft, definitely helps too.
Again, big shout out to all our sponsors. We'll get to you guys in detail once again in a bit, but just want to shout it out there again. Thank you so much. Without you guys, this doesn't happen.
Don't happen without their support.
Gerald played a really nice safety shot here. Now, opportunity for a jump shot here is there, but I don't know if we're going to see him go after it because the cue ball gets away here easily. You see, John does have that predator jump cue in his hands. See what he can do with it. Oh, bit unfortunate there. The second hop just leapt over the edge of the ball. Hard luck. I think you're going to see Steve and Daryl try to lock this one up. Move this on the 2-1.
All joking aside with Jimmy about the queue, Steve Piercy makes some quality shafts and some quality cues.
Yeah, that's for sure. Mike Steve does solid work. The Keelwood shafts that he make are really, really nice. And if you've seen any of the butts he's done, like Steve Miller here playing for Team Topsail Billiards has one. Really nice marijuana leaf inlays on it. Absolutely beautiful. You know, if you know Steve, you know that's his bag.
Yeah.
And well, he did one for Art Cameron there a while back. Once again, absolute beautiful inlay work. Absolute gorgeous quality cues. If you guys are looking for any custom cue work at all, Steve Piercy's your man. If you don't know how to get in touch with him, feel free to send a message to the Q Sports and L group or reach out to anyone here at the bar. They'll be able to put you in touch with him for sure.
Yeah, he made my break cue too. Great cue. Got 2 Keelwood shafts on. Yeah. They hit so well, isn't that funny? Everybody got a preference. I wasn't a lot of people loves the carbon fiber, but I'm an old school guy. Thanks.
Yeah, Mike, looks like the boys might have a good, decent chance here. The 6 does go by the 7 ball to that lower left corner. But it does also look like the 6-9 might be on. So depending on where Dell finishes here, we might see Steve go one of 2 ways. Yeah, I think that's pretty much as sweet as that needs to be. That leaves him just enough angle to not get too close to that 7 ball. Bit of a tester here for Steve. Bit of a thin cut, but gotta do is bear down and put this one in. And we're looking at 2-1, just like that.
Good show.
Nice shot, Steve. 2-1 for Team Topsail Billiards in this notch doubles match.
Nice and loose rack for him, Daryl. Billy Pedal rack, yeah. Hey, Billy, if you're out there, buddy. Pretty famous on your racking abilities.
Give him a bit of fun there. Back to rack. Big break coming up from Jim. Once again, nothing now though, Mike. Still dry break. Relatively tough starter shot here, but roll this one in and you got a shot on the 2-ball. Looks like it's a pretty good path to being out here. Extremely thin cunt shot there from John Fitzgerald. Absolutely nice shot. I think boys here is going to be safe. Put that cue ball back behind the 5 and a 9. Sure enough. Yeah, really nice
Jimmy
shot.
goes for the safety. Nice shot, Jimmy.
Much as you haven't seen him out here, he's pretty quick to shake the rust off, that's for sure. I don't know if he's playing at home a lot or what, but Jimmy shooting with a bit of confidence. It's good to see.
Good to see. I'm so glad to see Jimmy back in action and out playing a bit of pool. Bit man.
Nice try by Steve there. Made good contact, but kind of sold it the 2-ball here. Looks like Team Jungle Gyms is going to get a chance to broke through the rest of this rack. We'll see how it goes. John up with a shot on the 2-ball.
Little stop shot there. Perfect angle in the 3 to 4. 5 balls out in the open. Maybe on and quite possible out.
Beautiful little draw shot there by Jimmy. Comes across to the other side of the table. Leaves John a nice shot to get some angle back down for the 5-ball. Really nice shot. Oh, where's the cue ball going? Where's the cue ball going? Just safe, just safe, just safe. Going to be contact with the 9-ball here, Mike. I think there's a chance this 9-ball heads toward that lower right pocket.
I think he's going to be up on top of the 9-ball there. Gonna be a fun shot to get. There you go. Yeah,
and he did try it. He
Yeah.
did go after it, but he always had to leave on the 6-ball.
Perfect shape.
Nice
on the
try.
6.
Oh, looks like it might have got away from him. Close. So, guys, once again, our next match coming up is going to be a singles match between John Fitzgerald for Team Jungle Gyms taking on Dean Cormier for Team Topsail Billiards. So make sure you're sticking around for the next match after this Scotch doubles match. Confidently struck shot by Jimmy there on that 7-ball. He lined that one up and he went after it. Really see the confidence growing in this Jungle Gyms team.
Oh,
Oh,
hard luck.
trying to
It's
hold
nice
that
shot
with
too.
that much English, it's going to always be an issue. But John sold it out. Daryl just got to roll this one in. Now Daryl returned the favor once again, leaving Steve with the shot across the short rail here to put that 9-ball in. There you go.
Oh.
Currently 3-2 for Team Topsail Billiards.
Nice shot by Jimmy Nolander there.
Yeah, that was absolutely gorgeous, Mike, to come back around that 6 ball right there and leave that really nice shot on the 2 ball. Absolutely gorgeous
It's the
shot.
cue,
And
buddy.
then
It's the cue.
Jimmy's over there pumping up the keel with shaft. Shout out Steve Piercy. You might get yourself another customer out of this one. All the level of confidence the boys got here now. They're really, really enjoying rolling balls here.
It is. And oh,
Once again, just leaving the hanger, leaving the relatively straightforward table to clean up here, Mike. We'll see how Daryl approaches this
Yep.
5 ball. I expect him to get back to the center of the table for the 6 for sure.
just thin the 5 ball in, use the back rail. 6 perfect.
Yeah, this will leave Steve nice. You might want to play a draw. Actually, just a quick stop here. It does
a
it
little,
too.
little stop there and you get for the 9 ball. Yep.
You think, Mike, just a little touch of left English to come around and leave yourself on that 9?
You got the angle anyway. Probably a little tiny bit of left on it. Just roll it in. You should up on the other side of 9 for the 9 in the same corner.
Just overcooked it a little tiny bit. Tiny being a relative word at this point. But yeah, he did hit that a bit firm. Once again, Steve
Nice
with another one of those
stroke,
pressure
Steve.
cuts.
Lee.
That was another. He made a pressure cut like that earlier. Same thing. 50-yard line to bury it. Putting the boys up 4-1 with a chance to climb one back overall.
Four to 1 here for Topsail Billiards. Daryl and Steve over Jimmy and John. Jimmy looks pretty anxious to break him up. Table.
Boys can pull off a win here, Mike. It could be a big confidence booster for sure. Being down 3-0, make it 3-1. 3-1's a far better scoreline than a 4-0, that's for sure.
Definite. Bit of confidence for the boys if they can get it.
Now the Jungle Gym's boys been in this situation before, but been a couple times this match where it's just been a bobble. It's been turning it over. So let's see if they can keep it together on this one. Try to claw a couple racks back here.
I think he overcooked it a little tiny bit there. From the 3 to the 4 is going to be a little bit tougher. Came up,
Natural
came up a
angle for a cue ball, heads
little
back
bit
down the
shorter.
table here, yeah. Definitely struck with purpose for sure.
Yeah, not much you could do there. You got to make a shot here. Now. Hard luck.
Once again, same thing we've seen the last couple of racks, just that one little bobble leaves everything sitting for the guys. And the Topsail Billiards team, we'll see how they approach this one. Like, once again, hey guys, our next match coming up is going to be another singles match. We're going to have John Fitzgerald for Team Jungle Gyms, Bay Roberts, taking on Dean Cormier for Billiards here at St. John's. Steve and Daryl and all their Tuesday night practice pays off here. They clutch this one out. Kind of wondering what his thought was there, Mike, because roll that one in and leave the distance. Get you all the way around the table, 3 rails off the 7 back for the 8 and 9.
I don't know if he
Kinda
was
surprising.
trying to kick the 8 ball a little bit. I don't know what the way Jimmy was looking at it, how the 8 and the 9 ball are. If the 8 can go, I don't know why he would have done so much with the 6 ball. There you go.
Absolutely. I was just asking Jimmy if that 8 ball went, and he said it only went one side. But the nice roll by John to break that out, giving these guys a great opportunity to claw another rack back here in this 4th match.
Might be a little bit heavy.
Yeah, Mike, I think we might see him go around the world here for sure, yeah. What are you thinking here? A bit of top left?
It's not the gun, Jimmy, it's the hunter. A little overcooked. That was a nice shot. A little bit too heavy.
It's unfortunate. Like, he did overcook it just a little bit. That extra 6 inches of roll. You know, sometimes they say the extra 6 inches is good, but not in this case.
Yes,
boy. Jimmy goes after it. Drains it back in the corner
not
shot.
going to complain
Beautiful
about the cue there now.
Massive
Mr.
confidence.
Shorelander. It's magic cue, yeah. Magic wand, yeah.
Nice shot by Jimmy there. Commits to the bank on the 9, puts it back in the corner. Top left side there. We'll go climb one back. It's currently 4-2 for Team Topsail Billiards over Team Jungle Gyms. This 4th match today.
Dry break. Full push here on this one.
Yeah, Mike, I don't know if he can see enough of it to cut it on down the rail, but I do think he can get a pretty thick hit on the ball. Gonna see it
Okay.
now, what John decides to do with this ball.
Roll the cue ball down behind the 6 and the 5 ball. Maybe out. Went for it.
No, I was kind of surprised there. I don't know if he had a thought about what was going to happen with the 2 ball when Jimmy came to the table, but it does look like Steve Malee here is going to have an opportunity to drop that 1 ball and try to get down the table, leave Daryl something on the 2 ball, maybe playing for a safety.
Might have to play safe on the deuce ball, yeah.
See, the crowd approves of Jimmy's bank shot on the last rack there. Really gorgeous shot on that 9 ball.
You get a little tiny bit of angle on the one, a little tiny bottom right. Come down and get into the little pocket. No. If you had came down and went into the 8 and the 9 ball, little pocket there.
Like I think with the way the 4, the 7, the 3, the 8 beside the table, maybe Daryl could look at playing a bit of right English on this 2 ball and coming back into this corner, sending the 2 ball down the. He might also go for this inside. Let's see what he does. No, for sure. Well, if he actually went for the ball, it looked like he did because it was going right toward the pocket here, but not sure if Jimmy's going to have eyes on this one.
Nice safety, Jimmy.
Bit of a slap shot there from the Shorelander, but things seem to work out for now. We'll see what Steve decides to do with this 2 ball. It does look like he can get the edge of it. Maybe he'll put this on the head rail, try to get the cue ball down table.
Yeah.
Once again, guys, while Steve's making a decision here on what he wants to 2 ball, I just want to give a shout out once again to our sponsors. Got Steve Deering with Jungle Gyms and Bay Roberts, Mark Ryder with Molson, Steve Piercy Custom Cues, Guaranteed Satellite, Topsail Billiards, and Andre Doyle with Q Sports NL. Thank you guys for all your support. Stuff doesn't happen. Steve got really unfortunate there, Mike, with hitting the 2 ball the way he did and that coming on down the rail. Might give the Jungle Gyms boys a chance to claw another one back here.
Perfect angle on the 3 ball. Hit to the 4.
Always nice to see that natural angle shot for that punch to come across. It always is. It's the first choice. A lot of those situations.
Nice stroke here though to get under the 5. Ready to crash into it. That's right. That's right. A bit of weight. Perfect shot.
Yeah, that was an absolutely beautiful nice shot. The way he avoided the 6 ball there, Mike, was really, really nice. He left Jimmy with a great natural angle shot to get him back for the 6 ball now.
Break that off the back rail there and 6 ball.
Too much on that one. I'd like to see him be a bit straighter to come back down this way, but I think you're going to see Jimmy come in under these balls here potentially and leave the shot for the 8 in the lower left.
Yeah, nice stroke here now, coming around 3 rails. Very perfect stroke.
Absolutely beautiful shot by Jimmy there. Once again, the Shorelander showing
Oh, he's
he can
number
shake the rust
2 in the
off pretty good.
shore.
He's the
I
second best
wouldn't
player
want to
from up the
play that.
shore.
Want to play that first, the top shooter out in the shore. Definitely not Stephen Oates.
Once again, Uncle Jim's puts together a nice rack.
Try break there. 1 ball's open, but the 2's tied up with the 8. Once the deuce 8 ball is under, you might see a save here from Daryl. Like he's going for it. Uh, Safety by me. Another one here now, I would imagine. Cue ball into the 8 ball and the 1 ball back here into the pile of balls down here at this end of the table. Went the other way for a combo. Nice shot, but
Kind of surprised he went for that, Mike,
just,
because he didn't really give Daryl much of a lead there,
no.
but there wasn't a whole lot of choice there either, right?
The reward wasn't worth the risk on that one, I don't think.
I
He
think
got
Daryl
lucky
played an
here.
absolutely beautiful shot here.
Nice shot, Daryl.
The 6 ball between you and the 1. Opportunity here for a jump shot. Next ball being the 3 ball. That cue ball's tracking back up the table for sure. Yeah, it does look like John's going for the break cue, or the jump cue again here, yeah.
Form. Oh,
Very nice try. Looks like he's going to leave the
shot.
hanger here. There's ample opportunity here for a nice leave on the 3 to get to the 4.
Take your
We'll see
time
how
here. You get
Steve approaches it.
take your time here now. The balls are there to be out. Maybe the only trouble ball was the 5 getting by the 6, but
Pretty much hit that perfectly
looks
from there.
like it can go.
Bit of a follow shot here. Puts him back up the table in good shape for that 4 ball.
Know how much room he got on the 5.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see from this angle. If I had to guess, I'd say the 6 ball's blocking at least a third of the pocket, maybe more.
We had Daryl worry about it.
It's always the fun part of it. Scotch doubles. Give your buddy the tough one. Hopefully he'll bail you out of it.
Oh,
And
hairlock.
just left the
Hairlock
hanger.
there, boy. Nice stroke.
He had played a beautiful stroke on that one, Mike. He rolled that really nicely. Just unfortunate to catch that tit on his way in on the left side there. You're going to see Jimmy go rail first. Potentially leave a pretty straightforward shot on the 6 for John.
The only possible trouble here now.
Yeah. Pile of
Too much
He's
trouble.
just going to come to the center of the table on this one, though. I think Jimmy would have liked a bit more angle on that one because he was looking to go 2 rails to get back down for the 8 ball. But
Yeah, a bit too
yeah, you never
straight,
know
I
with
think.
that cue he got in his hands. He might be able to work something out here.
Bottom. Forcing
A bit of a jam up,
force
yeah.
it.
He's going to leave a tough shot now because it's a blind shot to the lower left, which would give the better lead for the 8 ball. We'll see what Steve decides to do here.
This is not a gimme here, that's for sure. Might
Steve
get
really wants to
lucky.
skip past the pocket.
Yep.
Yeah, sure enough, he did. Great opportunity for a safety here to put a pile of distance between these 2 balls again. Let's see what John does.
Yeah, nice shot. He might get lucky. Nope.
Harold wasn't really left with a whole lot there. He could have played a safety, but it was easy to sell out. He was about a 50-50 between playing a safety and going for it.
So left siding now on a couple of rails. Nice stroke, Jimmy. Well played shot by Jimmy there. And
Done really well. Really easy leave on the 9 ball. Looks like these guys are going to bring it back to 4-4. Looking at a hill situation once again. We could be looking at 3-1 or we could be looking at 4-0. Let's see how the last rack goes.
nice out. Hill.
So here we go, starting off the last rack. Unfortunately, Steve gets a bit unlucky. And we're looking at a 1-9 combination, ball in hand. Really, really unfortunate. Really unfortunate. Yeah, I think we're going to see John line these up and roll these in. Really unfortunate for the Topsail Billiards guys. That's just the way the luck of the draw goes sometimes. That's all he wrote. The quick 1-9 for the 5-4 win. Currently 4-0 overall for the Jungle Gym, the Bay Roberts over Topsail Billiards team. Guys again shortly for the next singles match. Hey guys, with an update on the score lines, currently 4-0 overall. Jungle Gyms at the Bay Roberts versus Team Topsail Billiards in St. John's. Next up, we've got singles match featuring Dean Cormier versus John Fitzgerald. So Dean's just shooting a few warm-up balls here now. Maybe the first time he's been on the table in quite some time. We're going to get rolling on this new singles match. Okay, guys, looks like the guys are getting ready to head lag for the break. See how it goes. Looks like Dean won himself a lag. It's going to be Team Topsail Billiards, Dean Cormier, for the first break of this match. Here we go, Dean Cormier to break off. Hoping to try to climb back for Team Topsail Billiards. Currently down 4-0 overall in the race to 7 here today at Topsail Billiards.
Long wait for Dean in between games there, so might take a game or two to get going. Good way to start. Nice save.
Bit of an unfortunate break for John there. Went for the long kick and miss, leaving Dean ball in hand. So we're going to see if he decides to try to play this out or maybe play for a safety. I got a funny feeling he's coming down table for that 2-ball.
Ooh. Oh, might have been a little bit heavy on that one.
Trouble with this opening rack of this match that John tries to do. You might be able to see enough of it. Back down the table, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, nice try. He tried to get in behind the 7 and the 9 ball there, coming off the rail to kick that 2 up table. Fortune there for Dean on the 6 ball. Great opportunity here now, coming off the 2 ball. We'll see how it goes. It's a bit light on the safety attempt there.
And Dean's been sitting out for a little while, so it'll take a little bit to get a stroke going here.
Coming in cold to a high pressure situation is usually
Yeah,
a recipe for disaster, but knowing how Dean plays, once he gets warmed up a bit, we should see him fall into stroke for sure.
yes, he should be okay. Hold on. Might be the break that he needed.
Yeah. Approach here is just recenter yourself, get down in your shot, and shoot it like you can.
Overcut it. Yeah,
We've seen that shot overcut today.
yeah,
Mike
just a
seems
little
like
bit
a
overcut.
bit of nerves, causing a bit of overestimation angles. Yeah, just slightly heavy on the 7 there, left him in a bit of a spot for the 8 ball, but I don't think he's gonna have any issues cutting this one in. And there you go. John Fitzgerald 1-0 over Dean Cormier. As you're aware, the next match we have coming up is actually team Scotch doubles match. Runs like a Scotch quintuple. The way it works is person on each team shot, and then the next person on the list follows up with the next shot. So the order for the next match for that Scotch quintuples is going to be Rodney Carper, followed by John Fitzgerald, then Andre Doyle. Actually, my apologies, Mitch Snow, Andre Doyle, and then Topsail Billiards side. You'll have John Butt shooting first, Mark Callahan second, Dean Cormier third, Steve Lee fourth, Daryl Byrne fifth. Forward to that one. Really nice light cut shot on that 1 ball there for John. Hard luck scratching in the side though. Real unfortunate. Gives Dean an opportunity to run what could potentially be a relatively open rack. We'll see how Dean approaches it. Solid shot there on the roll ahead 4 ball in that same corner. Bent by Dean there. He only had one or two choices there. Try to get safe, try to go for it. Like the choice he made. A bit fortunate with the leave there. Leave got a tough one on the 5. Not surprised John went for that. Nerves maybe with regard to
No gimmies until they're in the hole.
no, no gimmies until they're in. Guys are on the struggle bus a bit here with this rack. Being opting to play the safety here. I like to see that. Like I think that's probably the best that John could have did there. Leave a lot of distance. Leave Dean with a tough shot. Now the thing is, cut shot would have been a bottom on this 5 ball. Could send the cue ball directly at the 9 ball the way he'd like it to go. So do you go after this one?
I'd go after the 5 ball. Go to make it because it might be a two-way shot. You hit it like a stop shot, and you might get 9 ball as well. Ooh.
Really nice shot by John to play that 5-9 combo. That was no gimme at all. I'll guarantee you that. There was a lot of angle required there to 2-0. With a large break here, leaves himself set up for the 1 ball, potentially get on the 2 ball here. See if Dean can string a few balls together. Start mounting a bit of a comeback in this match.
Yeah.
Nice light touch by Dean. Gives him like set up on the 3 ball there. The 4 and the 5 hanging out close. Definitely using all the pocket in those last two shots. Getting his money worth for sure. But he's
Yeah.
starting to string together a rack here, which is the key for Dean.
No tier form. Well, very nice shot.
Beauty shot
Nice
on the
out
eight ball to
there
leave
by
himself in
Dean.
line. Lower right corner here. John, bring it 2-1. Sure enough.
Yeah.
Mike, I
Nice
think that's the
out.
first break around we've seen today. Yeah, golden break earlier. So, guys, once again, a reminder: the next match coming up is going to be the team Scotch doubles, where all players on the team take turns shooting, one after the other, same as you would for Scotch doubles, but with 5 players. Ball looks like got into the cushion here. Put the 1 ball there and coming around the 2 ball. Corner potential. Odds to do. Really nice shot. Good touch. He's himself just a bit close to the rail, but I don't think it's an unmanageable shot. Self set up on a 3 ball. Boys are making quick work of this rack. Dean's got a bit of an off cut on the 7 ball here. I think you might see him go for it. Really nice try from Dean on that shot. Middle there. Sizing it up. Plays it. – 3-1. Match against Cormier.
3-1 for John here in a race to 5. Give him the leave. Huge game here.
Teams are opening with thunderous breaks, but they're really not getting much for.
No, they're not.
Team's gonna play safe and try to leave the cue ball behind the 8. Yeah, that
Nice
was a
shot.
smart shot. Bit of luck there with keeping that cue ball in the pocket. With a shot into the side here. See what he can produce.
Tough coming into a match call, especially when your opponent just got off a nice little match.
For John. Confidence work. Into the table cold, so John can't kind of hit the ground running. Or here it does look like the 6 goes past the 8. Have any issues here?
He's playing it like he got room for the 6. Makes 6 ball, he should be out. Ooh. Left side, yep. Yeah,
Really
nice
nice
shot.
light touch
Beauty
there by
shot.
Dean. Like you had mentioned, Mike, you didn't know if that went past the 7 would have went past the 8 into the corner or not, but Dean's got an opportunity now to clown one back.
There you go.
Nice light touch on the rail now. Back in the race.
Yeah, much needed win
There you
there.
go. Nice roll down
Good
the
out.
rail. Brings him back 3-2 for John Fitzgerald. John opens with a nice break here. Somewhat of a shot. This is really open. I think if he can open up with a good shot here, Mike, he's got an opportunity to make this 4-2 race.
Yeah, he makes one ball. He looking pretty good. Yeah, big shot there.
Really nice
Yeah,
shot.
nice
Those
shot.
are really
As he comes out past the 6-baller now for the 3-ball. Yeah, should be a pretty routine out from here.
Yeah,
Yep.
Still a bit funny on the 6-ball. It's a bit of a 50-yard line shot, but doable. 7 balls wide open. Yeah, just the little bit out of position on the last shot there leaves him out of shape enough so that misses the ball. Left him a difficult shot, but he had a really good chance there to finish that rack off and claw back another rack. Once again, we see that rattle into that corner pocket. He's gonna have to capitalize here.
Yeah, he is. Take advantage here. There you go. Big shot there.
Take no risks. Don't try to draw the ball back. Just leave yourself a
just
shot.
take what you're given there on that one. At the 8-inch, the angle should have naturally even the 9-ball, so at the 8. There you go. Perfect. Kick off that rail now. There you go. It's very nice out.
Dean with a bit of a
It's
pressure
big
shot
win
off the
there
rail
by
there.
Dean.
Draws back another rack. Fifth match of the day. Dean managed to make a ball. Is he gonna? Does go past the ball to this lower left corner. Tries to approach this one. Just remind you guys once again. Next up, we've got the team Scotch doubles, where we have all 5 players on each turns, rotating through the Scotch rotation. Forward to seeing how it goes. Make sure you guys stay tuned. Played a beautiful shot, lower left corner there. Ball. Ball's opposite. Kirby's gonna actually go after this one. That cue ball ends up. Oh, just smart, safe play. He keeps it.
slow down or there you go.
It takes a
Actually,
really
perfect,
nice positional shot there, and
perfect angle on the 3 to get back there.
do is get back to the center of the table on this. Good to go.
Don't need to do too much on this one.
Looking to go upper left pocket on that one, but still may. Yeah, it looks like he's going to cut that up toward that upper left pocket.
Nice cut. Little kick.
Yeah,
Nice little
fortunate
kick
little
out to
tick on the 6 ball. Even if he hadn't hit it, he would have had to.
Two. Makes it a little bit tougher now. You got to play over that 9 ball. Makes the 6 a bit tougher than it should be.
Just a bit unfortunate to get over top of that 6 ball, but it's a makeable shot.
Big shot here. Ah, shitty kick.
Fortunate little kick. No, he missed the ball. Kick off the tit of the side pocket there. On the opportunity to roll this in up and down the table for the shot on the 7 ball. Oh no, and match. Really surprising on that one, Mike.
Yep, didn't see that one. Yep, the better pocket to go for. 6 is open there. Don't have to worry about 9 ball in the way. Oh, big kick, huh?
Doing with his leave.
Beauty
He
shot.
came with a really confident shot on that one, but he
Beauty
really needed
shot
to
there.
stroke that one in the way he did. That was a really nice shot indeed.
Nice out. Nice out,
There you
Dino.
go, and Dean first to get to the hill. Topsail Billiards, their first. See how the boys make it. Came with a really nice shot on that one. Left himself really nice in the 5 ball. Stun back out to the center table or a little further now. And he's looking at a handful of stop shots to get where he needs to go.
Perfect stroke there. 6 ball and
Yeah, Mike, I don't think I really like that approach. He did get to where he needed to go, but there's a bit of a risk there involved. Had he clipped that 9 ball, he would have been in a lot worse shape. See how he plays this 8 ball. So get back for the 9. Yeah, nice
stroke.
roll. Nice straightness. He's not going to hand it to him on this one. This is going to be a rough one. This is the kind of one you hit the rail first with a ton of left English and hope for the best.
A lucky miss there. No shot here for Dean. It's actually not on the rail. If it was, it'd be even. Faint up there. There you go.
Nice shot by Dean. I don't think he has any risk in the corner pocket. He's close. And there you go. Dean has put Team Topsail Billiards.
Big win for Topsail Billiards there.
Yeah, for sure. That's it. That's their first one of the day. We're currently looking at a scoreline overall of 4-1 for Topsail Billiards. Match score on that one, 5-3 for Dean Cormier. Take a quick break here. Next up, we got our Team Scotch doubles. See you guys again shortly. Back at you live, guys, from Topsail Billiards on Topsail Road in St. John's for the 2025 Marconi Cup. Next up, we've got another team event. It's going to team Scotch doubles or team Scotch quintuples, if you want to call it that. But they rotate through each player of the 5 players in the team, taking turns, shooting the same way you see Scotch doubles. We're just getting ready here now to do a bit of a lag and get ready to get started. Hey guys, we're gonna run it back to their logo screen. We got a couple players taking care of some housekeeping, and then once they come back and are ready to go, we'll bring it back to the stream. Make sure you guys stay tuned. Guys, welcome back. It looks like we're getting ready to see both teams lag off here. So we're gonna have Rodney Carpenter lagging against John Butt. See who's gonna take the break on this our 6th match of the day. Yeah, team Scotch doubles, team quintuples. Here they go. Rising looks like both players are really short, but I think we see Rodney take it away. So here we go, team Jungle Jim's Bay Roberts for the break.
This should be an interesting match. Team Scotch doubles
I'm looking forward to this one, Mike. This one's really interesting. I like the
Yeah.
format. Everyone taking turns going through the table. Could make for some great play. Could make for some fun leaves for your teammates. I'm really looking forward to see whether the boys start ribbing one another or not. We'll see how it goes.
First time I see it. Rodney got the break going on there today, that's for sure.
Yeah, I know he's been balls today. So now, like you said, this is a Scotch doubles format. So next up, we're going to see John Fitzgerald come to the table. He's not leaving the ball for Rodney to come back, but he's going to leave it for the next guy on the team. I believe at this point is going to be Mitch Snow, because I think Andre is sitting this one out. Looks like that one got away from John. Actually, you know what, Mike? I think both teams are rotating all the way through 6 players here, because notice that Steve's over here, Miller on the right side with the Topsail Billiards guys, and Andre is shooting for the Jungle Gyms guys now, and then Mitch knows.
Well, that's definitely a different setup.
Really, sometimes you watch Andre shoots. Mark over to the table next now for Team Topsail Billiards. He has a pretty good path back around the 9 ball. I know it's if I were looking at this, it'll
A little big two-way there. Put the left out, hoping to kick the 9. You might have got the 9, and it should have kicked to our right for the 4.
Fortunately, now Dean's going to have a bit of a tough one, and he's got a long roll off the rail here for the 4 ball. The good part is if he does make the ball, then there's a good leave sitting there for the 7 inside. So we'll see what Dean can make of this shot. Really nice, solid roll by Dean there. He's just setting Steve up here with regard to the 7 ball. Bit of a stun. Comes straight down to the lower short rail here. Straight back up the table for the 8 ball. Topsail Billiards boys could have a chance here. Another rack of pool. Yeah, just like
nice
that.
shot.
Really nice shot.
Nice shot. Slow down. Yep.
Gerald might want to go back and forth the table here. Maybe I wouldn't pussy this one
Yeah,
and leave it on the left rail.
no.
I'd go 2 rails for sure. Back and forth. Side.
Steve is not getting the greatest leaves from his teammates here today. Every time he get
No,
him to shoot.
he's coming up for pressure shots, that's for sure. But Steve doesn't.
There you
Steve doesn't.
go.
Steve doesn't.
Steve don't have
balk at those.
pressure.
I'm sure Steve would appreciate this one. Steve. Once again, I want to thank you guys for hanging out on the stream with us today, watching. We appreciate your guys' support, as well as the people who popped into the bar. We're looking at a few bodies now live, and they're really enjoying it. So, once again, thanks to all who decided to come out or join us online. Appreciate it. Mark's got a bit of a tester here. I don't know if he's going to try to make this or if he's going to try to play safe, but we're going to find out shortly. Yeah, sure enough, the smart play gets safe, puts the cue ball down behind the 5. Really nice safety shot from Mark Callahan there. He's Rodney with a bit of a tough kick. Nope, it's actually Andrew coming to the table.
Nice hit.
Nice solid contact. Doesn't leave the guys a whole lot to play safe.
Great way to enter the match. First shot of the day. Nice try. All right, Steve.
Rodney go for that one, huh? I figured he was going to.
Nice shot there. All a little bit of angle here on the 4. You just make it with like a top shot stroke, and you should come right out the middle of the table for the 5 ball. Make the shot. You're good. There you go. Golden. Nice
It's
shot.
one of Steve's bread and butter shots.
Yeah.
I've seen him many times on a Tuesday night at Fun League. That one ever.
Nice shot.
Let's try to play a quick stop shot here.
Yeah, stop shot. No. Could be an easy out then. Oh no. Look at that.
Oh, and unfortunately, he's leaving Mark hooked now. I've seen Mark kick this ball in before. I think Mark's got a really good chance of making this ball. An unfortunate break there for Mark. I thought he would have went to the long rail for the one rail kick instead of the two, but came to the short rail first and unfortunately never got the hit. Just so you guys are aware, once again, up next, the next one's going to be another singles match. It's going to be Andre Doyle versus John Butt. So we're really looking forward to that match. High caliber play in that one, sure. Same, like John is hitting the ball really good. Girls putting strokes. He's playing pretty well. That I believe was Mitch Snow's first shot of the day. Guys in good enough shape. Try to get at this. Like he might be on the wrong side of the eight. Maybe he'll be drawing to the upper rail. Comes back down the table, Mike. Jimmy's looking at a bit of a 50-yard line shot here.
Yeah.
You've seen this one made a couple times a day, and we've seen it bobbled a couple times a day. So see how this one works out for Jimmy. Second best player from the Southern Shore.
With an awesome cue.
And he rolls it in effortlessly. Rolls it in. Nice shot, Jimmy.
Funny how easy it is. Good cue, Jimmy.
Strong opening break by Andrew Saunders here today. Fortunate. Me watching these play so far today, Mike. I think Rodney's been one of the strongest players. Confidence. Really nice shot by.
Oh, hard luck
on the scratch. So
hard luck.
what a beautiful shot. think that's just a consequence of second trip to the table all day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, coming in cold, boy. You're gonna have to get a big kick here.
Bit of a misjudgment there on Steve's behalf. See Jimmy just take his time with this roll to the side. Corner here. Next person in line for pretty much good there for sure. Like to have been a little. I don't think he's gonna have any issues at all. Really solid roll from Andrew there. Up 2-1.
Do the one for Jungle Gyms. Hates to do it, but I'm my buddy Frank, but I gotta skip out for a little bit and go down and see how my team's doing down at Tri Cups down Torbay West Side. So I should be back in an hour. Anyway, Frank is gonna do it by himself solo for a bit. Anyway, good luck to both teams, and we'll talk in about an hour.
Thanks much, Michael. We'll see you in a bit, buddy. Hopefully the team's doing well. See you once. Nice hit by Mark. Managed to manage the ball there. Fortune favors the brave as always. Like Dean can get an opportunity here to move from the 1 to the 2 ball. Give the next person in line a shot. Topsail Billiards was a bit of an unfortunate rub there. Like Steve's looking in the barrel of a jump shot potentially. But he could. Now I can punch this one in. Next person in line a shot on the street ball. Jungle Jim's got a really good opportunity to get. Oh, another unfortunate ball between the 9 and the 8. Mitch, a bit of a weird one. I don't know if he's going to throw it at the top rail here with a pile of right English. But we're good to see. It also does look like there's enough room between into the rail with left. We're going to see He likes left English or right English more. Overcooked it with the left English a little too much. Ball in hand for Daryl Byrne coming to the table. Miller having a little quick conversation with regard to where they'd like to see their next lead come from. Shot into the left side pocket. Come up a little bit short. Nice little touch by Steve, punching that in, coming down off the short rail, leaving John a really nice shot on the 6. John's going to be able to set up whoever's next. 7 ball. Get back for the 8 on the side and the 9 on the other side. Could be a done deal. Not quite sure what the thought process was there. Easy roll could have left a cue ball coming back down the table toward the 8 ball. Dean's left with a bit of a sticky one here, but I think if he can make this and roll the cue ball down the table, he leaves the 9 for pretty much any pocket on the table. Big shot coming up for Dean here. A little bit of a nudge on the 9 ball. He's going to get unfortunate here. Cue ball's going toward the pocket. Hard luck. Really unfortunate roll there. And Andre with the big 1 ball run to finish her off. Currently looking at a score line of 3-1 for Team Jungle Gyms over Team Topsail Billiards here in this Scotch sextuples. Looks like the next rack we've got 5 coming. Currently 3-1. Olander getting ready to break. Break from Jimmy here. We see a wing ball and the 1 ball. 2 ball potentially on to the lower right. Not sure if the 5 ball is in the way or not there. Hard to see from this angle. We're going to see if Andrew takes this on or if he decides to play it safe here. And a beautiful shot by Andrew. Tight pass to 5 ball. 2 ball in the lower right pocket. From center table for the 4 on the side. The little light's going to demand a bit of bottom. On the cue ball to the center of the table. 5, but distance between the 4 work with before he hits the 5. Much. I think Gerald decides to try the shot. We're going to roll this to the top right. Really nice shot on the cut. A little bit of luck with. And John asking for the perfect leave where the 7 ball currently sits. I got a funny feeling Steve's going to leave him good on this one. Once again, unfortunate roll. Topsail Billiards leaving Andre with another easy ball in hand 9 ball. That pulls the score line to 4-1 for Team Jungle Gyms over Team Tops Road here in this Scotch sextuples. Opens up with a really large break. 9 ball moving way down the table. I think we might see someone take a swing at a 1-9 here. See what Mark decides to do. The nudge needs the nudge. Cut shot. Free ball. Four ball straight on. Shot on the 4 there from Jimmy. Leaves a little bit of an off cut on the 6 ball to the blind pocket, but I think a bit of bottom keeps you in the center table for a shot on the 7 ball here. Really nice shot from Andrew on that. Right side. Far ahead of that rail, or far ahead of the pocket. That 8 ball is, but it looks like shot cutting that 8 ball down the rail could potentially scratch in this. Steve Miller has a great opportunity now to put some pep back in the step for his team after having a couple scratches, unfortunately. Handing Andre ball in hand on the 9 ball. Steve has a good natural angle to get back down the table for this 9 ball. I'm not sure if that was the intent or if he was actually trying to cut that in, but it definitely worked out. He's left Mitch Snow with a difficult kick shot on this 8 ball in hopes to try the stick behind the 9 or not sell out on the 8. Fortunately, it looks like this one's for sale. I think Steve or John's going to have an opportunity to roll this into the side. Once again, leaves a hanger. This cannot get cut into the side. I think Andre's going to probably potentially try to play this as a bank shot to the lower left. He's coming for a look now. We'll see how he does. Look, he came up short with that. I think Mark's going to bury this one. Probably come at this with a bit of inside English. come 3 rails around for the 9 ball in the top left. See how he approaches it. A little stiff. So he's going to leave Dean a cut shot, potentially toward the side. There's always the potential of the cross bank here as well. I think looking at the shot, whether it's a cut in the side or the cross bank, about a 50-50 chance either way. We'll see what Dean does. Jimmy's eyeing up the blind cut here. I don't think there's any real risk of the cue ball going anywhere near the bottom right corner here. See how Jimmy approaches this ball. Straight in the heart. Now watching the cue ball. Watch the cue ball. Oh, unfortunate. Absolutely unfortunate. That was unfortunate. It was a beautiful shot. It's unfortunate that it ended up that way. Current scoreline 4-2. Andrew Saunders with the break for Jungle Gyms. Nice break. Very nice break. Unfortunately, the cue ball buries itself behind the 8 ball, leaving Rodney a bit of a tough one. I think we're going to see Rodney push out here. So Rodney has decided to push, and he's going to do it left-handed. He's leaving Steve just a bit of an edge on the 1 ball there, and Steve hands it back right away. I don't think he was going for the make there. I think he was just trying to kick that in the ass more, put distance between the balls. But it looks like John's coming to the table now with the jump cue in his hand once again. We've seen him jump a couple times today. He's managed to make contact every time, so I fully expect he'll do it again here now. Really solid effort from John on that. Going to get a little bit lucky with the lead. Going to be trying to clip this 2 ball, trying to avoid the top left corner with the cue, or maybe come in between the 3 and the 4 for the kick in the pants. Put the 2 back down the table. Like Steve and John are having a little conversation here now, trying to decide how they want to approach this three ball. Try to get in under 7 and kick the 3 in the pants. Maybe try to come the other way at it. See how they go. Fortunately, see a little bit too hard. Got on for Andre here on the 3 ball to the top right. Oh, uncharacteristic miss from Andre here. He's leaving John Butt a really good opportunity to leave the next person in line a shot on that 4 ball into the side pocket. I think we're going to see John draw this one straight back. John elected to make use of the break there. A bit unfortunate with a bit of a miscue, but still managed to pot the ball. Leaves Mark in a bit of a difficult situation with the 4 ball because I don't think it goes past the 8 to the lower left. Potentially looking at a cut. The way Mark's going to go with this one. Once again, just another bit of an unfortunate stroke of luck with regard to that cue ball coming back down and burying itself in the top right. Jimmy with a really good opportunity now to help his team clinch this victory, put the Jungle Gyms team up 5-1 overall. See how Andrew handles this shot on the 7 into the side. Managed to make his ball, leaving a bit of a cut shot on the 8 ball. Nothing too difficult for a player of Rodney's caliber. Could also give me an opportunity to leave whoever's coming up next a nice shot on the 9 ball into one of those lower corners. Looks like he might get lucky here. Yep, and he did. Bit of a tough path to the 8 ball here for sure. Dean's got his work cut out for him. Dean continuing to eye up the shot. There's a bunch of different options one could go for here, but none of them are easy by stroke of the match. And the ball ends up just where Dean needed to land. No way this ball goes down the rail without scratching the side. So I have a funny feeling we're going to see John Fitzgerald either try to play a bank on this or do something to get safe. Really brave shot there to keep that up out of the pocket. Wow. Leaves Steve Millie in a bit of a tough spot. Could try to cut this. It's very thin, very thin. Could try to bank it. There's always a third option of playing safe. Really nice cut shot by Steve. Really nice cut shot by Steve to put that in the corner. A little bit long on the lead for the 9. Daryl's got his work cut out for him to put this in the side pocket, potentially. We'll see how he makes out with it. Bit of a difficult shot to the side. Not a horrible lead. Trying to leave him with a bank shot here. Unfortunate miss there. It was a really tight cut shot to that corner. Steve Miller coming back to the table. See if he can claim some redemption here for the last couple times he scratched. I got a feeling Steve's going to make this one. No worries. There you go. Steve's managed to draw back another one. Currently 4-3 for Team Jungle Gyms. Steve's doing a little bit of a celebration there for scratching on the last couple. I'd say it feels good to put one in the books, give his team the chance to stay alive in this, our 6th match of the day. Teams. Once again, big break from John. You notice a lot of the guys when they're breaking with the magic rack, they'll break from one of the sides, left or right, and try to make that wing ball. John's habit is usually to break head on, have something come off the back rail, to kick the 9 in the butt and send it back up the table. So you got a bit of luck here. Hendrick still makes solid contact with his 3 ball. We're going to see where his cue ball ends up once he does. Steve a bit unfortunate on his attempt there to get safe. He was looking to get that cue ball down behind the cluster balls at top right there. Jimmy has a good chance to roll this one in. If he can roll it in easy and hold it, he'll leave whoever's coming up next for Jungle Jim's a really nice shot on that 4 into that upper right. I don't think it hurts him. I'm not sure if the 3 goes past the 5, but there's definitely an opportunity to glue that cue ball to the backside of the 5 with the 3 ball coming down table. See what Daryl decides to do. A little bit of slop happening here, but that's usually a case at times when the day draws on. 3 ball. I do believe he can cut it to the side. That could get his cue ball into that 8 ball, leave him a shot on the 4. What him and John are having a little conversation about it now. See what way he's going to go about it. With a beautiful safety shot, leaves Rodney really, really tied up here. I don't really see any easy way out of this one. Rodney's going to have to come with a really nice shot here if he wants to make contact with this 3 ball. Wow, did he ever? Really nice shot by Rodney. When the ball just decides to hang up. Like John Fitzgerald's coming to the table, an opportunity to roll this 3 into the 5. I'd say in his mind he's going to want to make the 5, keep the 3 on the table, give whoever's coming up next the opportunity to get that ball back down the table for the 4. Wow, really nice shot. The 5 ball was eating up half the pocket there, and he just stroked that and didn't even touch the 5 ball. You're going to see Mitch come with a nice safety shot here, leaving this cue ball buried. Just enough of a leak on that one to give Mark a really good look at the 4 ball. Don't know if he's going to try the carom here, but the opportunity is there. Let's see what he decides to do. He did go for it, and he gave it his all. That was a really close call. Try. Andre electing just to bump the 4 into the rail, leave Dean with a bit of a weird one. I think there might be enough space behind that 7 ball. Come off the right side of the 4 and put it in behind there, but it's a really touchy-feely shot. Dean does elect to come off the 4 ball to get behind the 7, but I think Jimmy might just have enough chance for a bit of left. See how he approaches it. Line up a couple different. It sort of looks like he's on the kick to the 4, pushing the 8 off the long left rail down toward the 5. Possibly going for this 5 ball. Let's see. Thanks of it. Yeah, really nice try on that. Really nice try on that. Would have left the 4 ball to the side. Relatively straightforward run. Had it gone. Really good eye. Really inventive shot from there. Just a bit of an unfortunate leave there, Steve. Trying to leave a shot on the 4 ball there for Daryl. I think we're going to see Daryl kicking at this one. If he does make good contact, he will leave a shot on the 6 ball. Hopefully he doesn't get tied up on that 8 ball. Yeah, just as it was called, yeah, really nice shot by Daryl. Coming in with the pressure shot there to get the ball in. Really nice shot by Steve there, leaving John with the opportunity to just punch this, come down the rail toward the 8 ball. Mark tried his best to get that ball all the way across the table for a straight shot on that 9 for Dean. I wouldn't be surprised if Dean decides to put this on the middle of the bottom rail. Put the cue ball back up table somewhere, see if we can get safe here. The other option would be a really thin cut or the cut to the lower right corner. Yeah. Decided to play the smart shot on that one. Leaves a 9 ball flush on the bottom rail. Try to respond in kind with another safety shot. Design it up. I think if he has a bit of space off the rail, he may try the bank this. Rodney's coming out to have a conversation now. See what the boys decide. Yeah, he is eyeing up the top right. There's a potential there for that cue ball to jam on that 9. Yeah, he jammed on it, but it looks like he's going to end up over the corner of the pocket here. Steve has a really good opportunity to pop this one in to make it 4-4. These guys go hill. It'll be the difference between a 5-1 and a 4-2. See how Steve strokes this 9 ball into the corner. Just like that, we're all square. Hill. On the hill rack here, Rodney Carpenter coming up the break. John Butt racking the balls for him. Rodney can come up with a productive break. You can see he's breaking off from the side. More often than not, you'll see the cue ball on the right side of the rack, beeline to that bottom right corner on the magic racks. Just like that. Rodney's got himself a good leave for partner coming up on this 1 ball. We'll see how they approach this one. John Fitzgerald coming to the table here now to make the shot on the 1 ball. Really nice shot by John down to that long corner. Top left there. Really nice. No coming to the table now. Gonna probably rolling that 3 into the lower right, coming around the 9, 2 rails. Potentially for a shot on the 9, either top left or into the left side. It nudged it and got a bit close. Gray has the opportunity to punch this, leave the 5 for the same corner. We'll see what he decides to do. From here, it looks like there's a lot of really nice natural angle for every forthcoming shot. Jimmy does with this 5 ball now when he rolls it in. Partner shot on the 6. Really nice shot by Jimmy there. He's actually above that 6 ball, so the cue ball comes away from that. We're likely going to see go over to the 7 into that upper right. A bit light. Preference there. Go through the rail. Angle up the table. Issues with the 7 ball. Really, really nice light touch. Got on this 8 ball. Go around the table. Upper rail. This 9. Just stroke there. Draw. Get back where you need to. Cutting this to the lower left. We'll cut that in and keep the cue ball on the table. Unfortunately, left it rattled. Carol Byrne table. Looks like Carol's going to have a really great opportunity to on another one back in the overall score and make this 4-2. Jim's over Topsail Billiards. Sure enough, that's it, folks. Team Scotch goes the way of Topsail Billiards, 5-4. Now we're looking at a scoreline overall of 4-2. We're going to hop to the old logo screen right back when the guys are ready to fire up their next singles match, which is going to be Andre Doyle versus John Butt. We'll see you guys shortly. Trying to pull it back in quick for you guys for a quick second. We're going to go ahead and thank our sponsors once again. James Bay Roberts, Friday with custom cube stalls, barbecue, Topsail Billiards. Appreciate it. Guys are going to take a quick scoreline overall is 4-2. Jungle Gym. Catch you shortly once everyone gets back from their little rest. 5 minutes. Hey guys, once again, we're back with the next singles match. We've got Andre Doyle versus John Butt. Currently, the score line is 4-2 for Team Jungle Jim's Bay Roberts. And we're going to see if we're going to end up at 5-2 or 4-3. Let's see how it goes. Right off the bat, Trace snaps one with a golden break. Just like that. 2 golden breaks in a row for Andre, up 2-0 on John, just like that. That's a fast 2-0 lead for Andre. 2 golden breaks, 9-ball traveling into that side pocket. See John attack with a tour de force here after going down 2-0 quick like that. Hit with this 2-3. There's a smooth roll coming from John. Playing up the 6-ball. It's a bit of a difficult cut down to that corner. Cue ball coming back toward the side pocket that he's currently over. So there's definitely potential for a scratch here. Just comes up a bit thin. Andre the opportunity with 4 balls. Able to make it 3-0 really quickly. Andre's going to finish on the 50-yard line here, so he's going to have a bit of a stretch. Looks like this does get cut to the lower left side. As quick as that. 3-0 for Andre Doyle over John Butt. Large break by Andre here. Not an easy shot on the one ball. In addition to the two, but there's definitely plenty of opportunity here to play a safety shot if he wants to try to bury John. Put the pressure on him. Now being up 3-0. Sorry guys, my apologies. The first rack there broke. Snapped the and Andre had one immediately after. Scoreline is currently 2-1. Andre Doyle over John Butt. Really nice jump shot by John there to get that one down. Fortunate little bobble there for John. Did have himself ball, so he'd have the opportunity to get that. We're going to see if Andre can capitalize on this. But sharper cut on the two, but I think it leaves the cue ball coming back the right way for his three. Nicely feathered. I think he might just have one. Seen John practice from before. One with a bit of a draw shot. Rail back to the four ball. Nope. Going ahead. Bump on this. Does have a line to the four. Not sure if he's going to try to cut this or try to do a little separation on the balls with a bit of a save here. Fortunate there, John. He just rattled the ball, but I do think he has Andre hooked here with the 6 ball between that cue and the 4. Yeah, Andre did go for a little bit of a bent ball in hand. John has a really great opportunity to get out on this one now. He touched. John knew he was going to touch the 9 ball there, but he gave the cue ball enough oomph to get back to where he needed to be to roll this down the rail. To draw this even at 2-2. Ooh, almost overcut it. He managed to make it go 2-2. Huge break from John there. As you can see, once again, usually when people are breaking with the magic rack, they'll break off the rail left or right. Sends the wing ball on that same side to the corner pocket. Usually the 1 ball tracks toward the middle, but John favors the direct approach, driving the 2 ball off the short rail and back into the 9 to push it back up the table. Every once in a while, that works out in your favor. Andre with a bit of unfortunate luck here. Probably end up going rail first here to get some contact with the 2 ball. Fell short for the 3 ball, but evaluating. With the unfortunate scratch there back in that side. Looks like Andrew's going to capitalize here now. 4 balls left on the table. Sort of surprised that he came out to cut the 7 ball into the side. A stop shot down the upper right, followed by a Shot on the 8 to the upper left. Got you down table for the 9. See what his plan is. Come into the table for the 9. Nice little stun draw to give him shape on that 9. That makes it 3-2 for Andre Doyle. He tries to cut in the side and he gets a bit lucky with that little nudge on the 6 ball. I think he can still see the 1 ball as well. Nice little safety shot by John there to the cue ball behind the 9 ball. You're looking at kicking this off the around the right side. It's a little tickle, keeps it alive. Plays back with another safety shot here. Sure enough, really nice shot. Pretty much buries that cue ball in the corner behind the 4 and the 8. Even Andre with a really, really tough kick. I don't know if he can kick to the left long rail or if he's going to try to put a bit of juice on this one. Solid hit from there. A bit of an unfortunate roll there with the 5 coming down, tying up with the 7 ball, but he does have a couple options here to potentially get across there, depending on how he plays his 4 ball to get those apart again. Contact. Unfortunate side of that. trying to get that cue up behind the 7. A bit of a stretch here for plays his cards right here. Should look 4-2. Match the overall scoreline here. Gray like played a quick stun into the corner here. Out on the nut. John here. Fortunately came up productive. The opponent on the hill, he's looking to maximize as much as he can here. John just doing his thing here. Really good setup to come back across the table for the 4. Plays a shot. Bit of an overextension on the final shot there, but John pulls it through. Draws the score line 4-3. So close to a golden break again for the end of the rack and the end of this match. Andre came really close there. Managed to make a ball, kind of hooked on the one. What he decides to do, if he's going to be kicking at this or if he's going to push out. Seems like Andre's called the push. John hands the push back immediately, and Andre ends up fouling. Ball in hand for John here. John, strong position. Three could pose a bit of there. Really nice play with the inside English. Nine being kind of glued on that rail. Good problem at times. Here to draw this all square. Do with the rest of this rack. Really strong shot by John. Backing up. Thing bottom on that. Straight down. Corners that beautiful shot. With the 7. Right side can take the 8. Come off the rail so we can deal with that when the top. Really nice shot by John to get the putt to the blind corner now. Looking at an all square score line. Really nice shooting, John. Really nice. Once again, we're looking down the pipe of a Hill match. Overall score line currently 4-2 for Jungle Gyms. Topsail Billiards. Hill now. We'll be looking at 5-2 or a 4-3. John to break. Let's pay close attention to that break coming down more the center than off the side and watch the rear ball kicking that 9 in the butt and sending it back up the table. Ever cordial little fist bump. John to break. Huge break for John. 2 balls. One onto the 5 on the side. Looks like John may have a really good opportunity to potentially break and run this rack. Bit of a tiny overcut there for John. Nice leave on the 3-ball, just that overcut. Andre a little out of position. I think we're going to see Andre play a bit of a safety shot on this one ball. I don't think he can the whole thing. Good to find out. Andre really aggressive with the bank shot there. Would have had leave longer shot, but take your medicine. Deals with this one. Real. Really nice shot. Lots nice control on that ball. Little light on legs with that shot. But mind tossing it a joke to the opposing team. See what he decides. I think we're going to see John play a safety shot. Spending some extra time here because he knows how important it will be. It's the difference between 5-2 and a 4-3. Ultimately, I think John will play a safety shot. Probably try to get the 2-ball down to the bottom rail, running the cue ball up to the top rail. Really unfortunate turn of events there. Top left, couple quick steps down, potentially. Play this scoreline overall. Buried. Right back. Next matches are coming up. We'll let you know soon. Pull it back quick, let you guys what we got going next. Next up, we've got a team singles match, same as one we opened up with. Scoreline 5-2. Jungle Gyms over Tops. Quick little break here again. Shortly. Here, guys, coming back again. We've got our team singles, second team singles match of the day. About to kick off here now with the lag. Glenn, the overall scores are at top right. You can see that currently Jim's is up 5-2 overall in a race of 7. And match scores are seen at the bottom of the screen there. Topsail Billiard wins the leg. John Butt breaking Rodney Carpenter. Bit of luck for John there with the miss into the upper left corner on the go after this bit of a kick shot. John a bit late. One ball doesn't make a round. Rodney ball in hand. Rodney with a bit of luck there on that shot to keep the ball on the table. Bit of a rub here on the eight. Good shape now to run this out the rest of the way and go up 1-0. Rodney with a really nice shot on that eight ball to come across the table for the leave on the 9. Currently puts Topsail Billiards behind here. 1-0 for Jungle Gym. Up for our next singles match. Looks like we've got Fitzgerald taking on Mark Callahan. John a bit unfortunate with his leave here. Either going to be a kick or a push. See what he decides to do. has opted. Mark's going to take this one on. The 1-9 being the way they are. After a bit of deliberation, Mark decides to hand it back. See what John's going to do with this. Really, really nice shot there to put that one ball down. Self a shot on the two. Really, really nice. Fortunate luck there for John trying to cut that ball across. Just good opportunity. Back down the table for that three in the right side. There it looks like a map. Really beautiful shot by Mark there to jack up and come around two rails on that. Really, really nice. Mark with a really great opportunity to draw this back level at 1-1. Really nice couple shots, last shots with really, really accurate positional play. Really nice run by Mark Callahan there. The draw it all square 1-1 here in this second of the team singles matches. I think next up we've got Cormier versus Mitch Snow. Dean Cormier to break. for a big break here from Dean. Almost scratches in the side. 3 balk on the lends a hand to save the cue ball there. Like Mitch may take a chance at jumping this, or he might play a push. We'll see how it goes. Mitch is opting to push out here. We'll see what he does with this cue ball. See what Dean decides to do. If he's going to give it back or if he's going to take on whatever he leaves him. I got a feeling we're going to see Dean play this one ball, try to get safe. Mitch not down the rail. Potential to get the cue ball. See how he handles it. Couple rails. Down on the two. Does look like he does have a shot. An open pass. Right side. 3. An unfortunate turn of events there for Dean, trying to put that 4 in the side. Much of a lead on the 5 ball there. Has left Mitch out to the side on that 4. Give it a little punch. 5 in the lower left. Funny bit of an overcook on that one. I think he was leaving himself to play that to the right side there. And for the 7 to lower left. Sure he has an opportunity. He'll be able to recover here. Yeah, really nice shot to the lower. Really good on the 7. Really uncharacteristic miss there. This is going to give Dean the opportunity to get this out. Yeah, hard luck for Mitch there on that 8 ball. I'm sure he's not happy with the state of that. He had every opportunity to get out there, but Dean happy to capitalize and make it 2-1 for Topsail Billiards in this second of the one of the guys just walking to the camera table. In this the second of the team singles. Like the next rack, we've got Andre Doyle. What will be rack number 4, second team singles. Big break from a couple balls. Get the ball moving. Like he had himself a nice lead on the 1. You need to get back on the 2 ball. He's looking like he's in really good shape here to finish this one. So he gets over to the 6 ball off this ball, but just going to punch ahead slightly. He might be on the wrong side of this, so we may see him go around the world here to get down for the 7 ball. Contact second rail. We'll see how he makes out. On the proper side. Perfect. It's 9, the draw at square at 2. Gretchen gonna leave stuck entirely. Cue ball, but definitely doable. Two gifts in a row from Team Jungle Gym. Topsail Billiards. Capitalize on this. Find his cue ball. Oh no. Gift re-gifted back. Calls it all square at 2. Carroll opting to. He's probably going to take this one on to the upper right. Toward the. Bit of an overcut there. Looks three in the lower right. Bottom rail there. Likely going to be reciprocating with another safety shot. And speak of the devil, my cohort back. And we'll just sat back down to the table. Mike, I hope all is well with the Tri Cups.
Yeah. Our team was up 2-0 when I left. Very exciting.
Out the street. bit of a stretch, but hot on the 4 and to the side. Roll straight ahead with this. I'm not sure if that 6 goes by the 7, so we'll see how he decides to address it. Yeah, I was put a bit of oomph on it. Side takes. Those aren't easy shots.
Yeah, all he had to do here is pat the 6 ball and he should be fine. 7 either in the side or straight up.
Yeah, Daryl has a really great opportunity here now to pull the team back out in the lead 3-2.
Where's the
Quick roll. I tend to put more bottom on that. Done across, but played it really well. Ooh,
wow.
once again, we see the nerves. We see the nerves. Pulls up the 9. We make 2 for Team Jim's. Couple gifts for today. Continue to come in.
Yep. Nice break. Long shot on the one that's there. Got that. Well, wide open. Nice stroke. Long shot on the deuce ball here. We got a little tiny bit of angle. You never know. Make the not well. Make the deuce. You natural leave on your again. You just commit to the 2 ball and pot it. Nice stroke. Pretty routine out here. Play the 4, shape on the 5 inside, 7, 8, corner 8. Seven, 3, makeable. Two ball going towards the side rail for the leave on the 8. 7 well. Broke. Got on the 8, 9 ball in the corner, game over. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Tough miss there. Big gift for Steve Miller here. Just don't overthink it. Just again hit it like you'd be hitting a stop shot. 8 ball up, cue ball off the side rail now for the 9 ball. You're sitting back watching. It's pretty routine. There you go. Finish for Steve. Tie match here now, 3-3. Two big shooters coming up here now. Rodney Carpenter for Bay Roberts, Joel Jim, and John Buck for Topsail Billiards.
Yeah, we could be in for another quick one here, depending on how this goes. Who knows? We might end up in a big old safety battle. See what the boys get up to.
Get in, deuce ball. Nice break, great control of the cue ball left in the table.
Once again, John opting to break from the middle as opposed to the sides to make the obvious ball on the wing, but it always gets his 9 ball moving back up the table toward the side in the corner pockets.
Pot the 1 ball here and be out. Yep. Get to the 5 ball from the 4 ball here and be relatively easy. Jan and at our players and we go right now. Jan shoots a really strong game.
with a really nice roll down into the upper right corner, center of the pocket. Just broke.
Any more routine and Frank can make it here. Nice out.
Nice quick
nice
break and run from John there to
John
put
Buck.
Topsail Billiards
Break
to
and
the
run.
hill. 3 for Top. I was honestly surprised that John didn't go ahead on that second last ball, but coming from up, looks like we're back to John Fitzgerald. Mark Callahan again. Opportunity to clinch this match out, make the score line overall 5-3. Really big break. John here, unfortunately, no path to the one. Likely going to see him push it out here. Just called a push. Mark with a bit of an unfortunate double kiss there on that one ball, sending the cue ball to the corner pocket there. 4 and the 6 are still tied up. No real path for you to get to those to break him out. So we may see John try to do that off the one ball here now. Yeah, really nice shot by giving himself a really good look at the end of the rack for sure. Could potentially bump the 8 toward the side. A little bit of follow on it. Really nice shot. Really nice shot. John finishes off to make it all square at 4-4. Up next, we've got no racking Cormier. Here we go. Hill rack. 5-3, 2. Breaker. People make balls. We're not second look. Potentially be the opportunity for the rail first into the 9, but not to make it, but to put it back to the middle of this small rail. Play safe. That sends the cue ball down table. With the 3 and the 5, potentially blocking any shots on the 1. Also try to make it a bit of a two-way shot. Kind of hard to see where the 1 ball is. There does look like it goes. Push out. Be able to make it. Feeling he's going to be playing safe. Oh, he went for it and left it rattled. Hard luck. Now the 1 is sitting in the exact middle of the pocket, so it could be a bit difficult, depending on what side of the 1 ball he hits this on. Play the easy roll. Of a shot on the ball in the side. I think we're going to see him put a bit of left English on this. Try to bring that cue ball further down the table for a bit of a better leave on this 4. An unfortunate bump on the 6 ball, but Dean does have a look at it. It is a tight cut to that corner. Definitely doable. Got to mind where the cue ball goes on this one, as it will track back toward that lower right pocket.
Nice shot.
Wrangle on top, Mike. A really thin cut.
Nice save.
A safety shot. Hoping to tuck that back in behind the 7, but just not enough oomph to get it there. Shot to the side is on, but it's a challenging one.
be sick of hearing me saying it, but just commit to play the 6 ball on the side, and you're naturally going to get a lead. Luck.
Really nice try there by Dean. Was the Matt sure hard luck on that 6 ball rattling. Surprised to see Mitch approach that a bit informally. Stroked and he's being left off a cut shot.
Yeah, and and when you're sat back from a table watching somebody else play, everything looks so easy when all of us run the table from our seat watching. But you put yourself at the table and there's lights on, everybody watching. Pressure is a whole lot different. Just regularly playing a pool. Every shot is so much tougher. Like that one there, look, the scratch on
Unfortunately,
that.
Mitch scratches. Dean's got a golden opportunity here. Doesn't really have to do anything fancy at the cue. We'll just get to the center of the table off the 6, and he should be good.
Just get shape on the 7 ball off the 6, and yep. Let's spread this out.
These 4 balls, the difference between 2 and 5-3. Oh, and unfortunately miscues.
Mitch pretty much got a gift there in this game.
Yeah, that's the way it's been in multiple racks. Similar situations where it's just been a handover of a rack. Fortunately, Jungle Gym. Quick little break. Okay, guys, we're going to update your overall score here shortly, but for now we've got another Scotch doubles match. For Team Jungle Gyms, we've got Mitch and Andrew taking on for Team Topsail Billiards, Mark and Dean. Yep. Like Mark's opted to play the push out here. Potentially may see the guys pass this back relatively quickly. Yeah, and the back they did. Shot. Mark does manage to make contact. Looks like he might hit left. Mitch a shot. One into the side. Want to be careful though coming off that if he touches the cue ball toward the corner pocket. Bit of a lucky roll there. Pretty much glued onto the back of that six ball. I actually thought completely buried behind the six ball. I didn't think he could hit it at all. Cut shot upper right.
Nice shot by Mitch there.
Yeah, really nice touch with the right English on that ball. Over. Now it does look like the six middle rolls this slow enough that you can definitely avoid scratching there for sure.
Yeah. Just going to make the ball here. Back of weight. Perfect, perfect, well played. Well, it's not a gimme on getting back for the 8 ball.
Mitch's gonna have to come with a bit of a shot here if he wants to try to get his partner back down the table.
Beauty
And he
stroke.
stroked it really, really well. He made it almost too much
Oh, nice.
to roll this on back down the table for the 9 ball. Should be sweet for Mitch.
Nice stroke. Gonna be game here.
Struck with confidence, Mike. You put that in.
Yep.
You knew it was gone. That makes it 1-0 for
Yeah.
the team
Beauty
that's
shot.
currently on the hill overall.
Beauty shot from the 7 to get for the 8 ball.
Yeah, that draw shot pretty much. Once again, we see that absolute monster of a break, a ball down, but no luck on the leave. Mark's going to go ahead and look at a push here. Really nice shot by Andrew to pot that. Fortunately, he put behind the 4 ball there. It's just probably going to be kicking at this 3 off the line, off the short rail. Yeah, I think he just went into it with a bit too much oomph. You know, the harder you hit that ball into the cushion, straighter it comes off. And had he played that half as hard, he definitely would have got a hit there, I think.
Little tiny drag back here on the 4 ball. 8 for the 5. Perfect. Well played.
Nice little punch to the rail there. Leaves Dean lined up 5 ball.
Just give Mark a bit of angle here now to get from the 6 to the 7 ball. That's the bottom off the side rail. Miracle. A bit heavy.
Dean's got a little bit of a tough one here. If he can pot this, it's going to be tough to leave Marker a really good shot on the 8 ball, but at this point, it might be take your medicine, you know what I mean?
Just thin it. Hopefully, the cue ball will roll the 8 ball to help you out a little tiny bit. Or do that. Nice safety.
Yeah, that was a
Nice
really
shot,
smart
Dean.
shot there. Actually, it was a really smart decision to play that safety shot there. It keeps him alive for another day. Bit of a tester, but I think he makes this. Gives Markle even the 9 that he needs.
Bit of right signing. Playing over 9 makes this a little bit harder than normal. No gimme. No stroke. Maybe
Yeah,
a
that was a
little bit
well struck
heavy.
ball. Really well struck ball there by Mitch. But this partner pretty sweet to the lower right. Team Jungle Gyms takes a 2-0 lead. Doubles match. 3 racks away from clinching the overall victory. Again, guys, well, getting ready to play the next round. Sponsors once again. We've got Steve Deering with Jungle Gyms and Jay Roberts. Brought it with Molson. Steve Piercy Custom Q. Ball. Calm Rep. Guaranteed Satellite. Topsail Billiards. As well as with Q. Like a fantastic break there. 4 balls on the break. Bit of a long one on the 3 ball, but if this goes down, then this is essentially out.
Uh, sink 3 ball and you're well safe. Stay away from the 8 ball over on the side or on that or net. 3.
Pretty much left him perfect here, Mike. Give
Nice
this a little
shot.
punch to come across a tiny bit for that 9, or we can drop back, put the 9 side.
follow through a little. Bottom
Yeah.
right, I believe.
Racks away from taking the day. Tim's go in this. Mark comes up with the golden break, the cloud back. One of them. They breathe new life into it. They can take advantage of it.
That was a huge 9-ball break.
Once again, another fantastic break. A ball down. No shot on that next ball. 6 or 7 times we've seen this today. Second kiss on that one ball. 4 ball. I think we're going to see Dean lock him against the other side of that 4 ball here. Fouls total. Opportunity to do that again, bury them on that 4 ball.
Especially with the layout of the table. It's not a easy run out.
Like he was going to go for the 1 to the side, though. Follow through. Dean a shot on the 2.
Ooh. Free kick at the cat on that one. Try. Came out of it pretty good.
That attempt. Where's the cue ball going?
Scratching the
Oh,
side. No.
I think they missed an opportunity there when Dean put them on the foul. I think Mark would have did the same thing again with the one ball. Left him glued to the floor again. It would have gave them a really great opportunity to three foul him. And like you mentioned, with the way the board was laid out, there's a lot of places to put the cue ball as well to get potted away.
And it wasn't going to be an easy run out either, so. Well, that's a shot. Could have been a little bit better. Mitch
We're going to see Mitch play low on this, try to play that cue ball back to the rail for the leave on the sixth and the right side there. Yeah,
Well,
really nice shot.
again, guys, it's time for all you guys to get off your butts and put a team together and challenge somebody to match. This is the kind of pool that's pretty much lacking here in St. John's. Great to be able to watch a bit of good pool. Shooters play.
Shot by Andrew there to get the straight on that. Going to be going to the hill here in what could very well be the last match of the day. That makes it 4-1.
Big road back here, down 4-1.
Yeah, this is Mitch and Andrew on the hill. The overall score putting Jungle Gyms on the hill. So this could be for all the marbles right here.
Inaugural Marconi Cup.
First time this match that anyone's broken and had a shot on the next ball.
Oh no, not much of a gimme on the one ball. Little tap and roll behind the two, or get the one ball down the other end of the
Looks like you might
table.
even try.
Oh. make the one ball here, and any kind of shape on the deuce could be game over here.
Who hasn't played
Headlock
a
on
whole
the
lot today.
deuce.
He's making good shots. He just got a bit unfortunate there. Would have been an extra couple rolls. Put him past the two ball. Mitch would give him a little bit of a smirk.
Shot two. By Mitch.
I think he might be able to see
Dean got
maybe
an
just a
easy
little tiny bit of this. I'm not entirely sure because I don't have the angle, but
open hit on the two. Wait. Might get lucky, you know?
tight pass.
Think he gave Merrick a little tiny sliver. Down a little tiny swerve around the three ball for the hit on the two. I'll say none of it's easy. Well,
And Mitch Snow's looking at an open ball here. Definitely an opportunity here to put this down and leave Andrew a shot on that three ball. Backup table.
hard luck.
Bit of unfortunate luck there. Touch on the eight.
Oh,
Beautiful shot
wicked.
by Andrew.
Oh,
Unfortunately, once again, the rolls
your
just
turn,
right there.
Mitch.
That's Mitch's turn to come up with a shot here. So Mitch is opting to take it at the jump cue here. Now the 8 and the 9, it looks like the 8 doesn't go to the lower left, but it definitely does go to the lower right. There are options there off those last balls. So what Mitch does with this 4 ball.
Not routine yet.
Stroke. Stroke by Dean to put
Nice
that ball
stroke.
down in the upper left there. Going to be looking at Mark to
Nice
play this
stroke.
ball to the upper left. Put a bit of backspin on this to bring it back for the 8 ball in the lower right.
Yeah. Not ideal, but At least he got a shot on that ball.
Yep. Really confident stroke there for Mark off the rail to put that in to keep the match alive. Currently 4-2 for Mitch and Andrew over Dean and Mark. Cue ball gets away on the break. He's going to come to the table, ball in hand. The potential on that 1-3 there, although it looks like the 3 is a bit further off the rail than that 1. We're going to see how the guys approach it. Not sure what the intent was there, Mike. On the 2. Oh, just a roll too far. Little hook behind the 4 ball. Very hard luck.
Nice hit.
Again, Andrew coming with that
Nice hit.
cross kick shot there. You made the last one. Really nice try on this one.
Any trouble here now is getting from 3 to the 4 ball.
Looks like an opportunity to roll this to a lower left. Come ahead with the cue ball. Got to avoid getting stuck behind that 7 to leave Dean that shot on the 5. Same corner.
Uh-oh.
These guys are currently 5 balls away with no real issues on the table. There's a really good chance here that they can clinch it up here now.
It could be over here, guys. A little tiny bit of angle, but top shot on the 7 ball. You drag it back a little tiny bit. Even for the 7. Ooh. Ooh.
3 balls on the table right now. Relatively not horrible. The Topsail Billiards chance to deal back another rack.
Follow through for the 8 in this corner or for the
Nice pressure shot by Mark there to leave Dean on the 9 ball. Guys might have a chance to claw another one back. Yeah, and so it goes. Currently 4-3.
see any large women singing any songs yet, so never know.
Break by the Top Billiards crew. Go for it. Does look like he left Dean a window.
Give him a shot. Pretty much you just have to just roll the 1 ball in and take what you get in the deuce ball. Control it. The cue ball close to the rail. Take the shot and take what you
Fortunate turn of events there. Said Mikey was just trying to roll that ball in and leave his partner shot on that 2 ball. The way that cue ball landed up. Rough one down the rail as well, coming past that side pocket. I think he'd be best served to play a similar approach. Just play this 1 ball in easy off the left side of 1 ball. Leave yourself an angle.
Yeah. What he's saying is that it just one advantage being left.
It does look like Mitch has a great shot on this two ball, but well, not so much. There is potential here
It's
for the
2 to
guys to try
none.
this. I think at this stage of the game,
Oh,
6-2 overall, 4-3. This is definitely a shot you try to take on. Just make sure you don't leave it anywhere else for them to take it after you.
now you play a little bit of weight with this, where 9 balls not hanging if you don't make it.
It's the right idea. Like you said, Mike, you play that with weight so you don't leave it hanging for your opponent when they come back to the table.
Nice stroke. Would like another 2 rolls. Cue ball to be on this side. The 4 ball would have been a lot easier to get down 5, but
Yeah. The camera angle here looks like that four ball's pretty much straight in. Rail. And no, try to go around. Try to
yeah,
hit that 6 ball.
4 ball was on this side of that. Better luck.
Oh, and Dean is looking at the opportunity here to set his part all square.
Got it and come out in the middle of the table for Merrick. Merrick will do the rest. Pretty much stop on the 6. 9. 2 straight.
Bit of a foot wipe on the way in, but the ball is down. Dean has an opportunity to get Mark on the 8 ball here. Looks like the guys have a good chance here to try out all square once again.
Just play it, stop it, and take what you're given here. You know. Ended up, Merrick left him a little tiny bit straighter than he wanted on the 7 ball. So, what?
That could spell disaster for the Topsail Billiards team. Andrew is left-handed, so this is the right way for him. He should be able to leave Mitch easily on that 9 ball.
Nine ball for the win of the first inaugural Marconi Cup.
Well, looks like Topsail Billiards is going to get one more opportunity to stay alive here. It's up to Dean to roll this down the rail. Draw it all square. They've handed it
So
back to the
tough.
kid for the big finish here. That's it, folks.
Big congrats to Joel Jim's Bay Roberts.
While the teams are all giving each other fives and bumps, just want to run down through our sponsors one last time before we cut it off, guys. Once again, thanks to anybody who came in, everyone that came in and watched. Want to go ahead and give a shout out to the guys once again, the sponsors: Steve Deering, Jungle Gyms, Bay Roberts, Mark Rideout with Molson, Steve Piercy Custom Cues, your Town and Kamui rep here locally, Guaranteed Satellite, Topsail Billiards, and Andre Doyle with Q Sports NL. Thank you, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. Have a good rest of your weekend. And as always, have a good evening.